Hello world, I'm Namna, and we are going to continue playing Danganronpa 2 today. Let's go. Eventually, the shock finally registered with me. A numb feeling spread from the center of my brain almost instantly. Nagito is dead. Well, it's about damn time. Even when I saw this before me, I wasn't able to comprehend that reality yet.
Huh? What? What?
What's going on here?
Are you serious?
Is he really dead? He's not pretending to be dead, is he? I mean, it's Nagito, you know? That's right, it is Nagito. You can stop playing around now, Nagito. You always mess with us. You always try to confuse us. That's why I can't believe it. Nagito ended up in such a cruel state. Nagito is dead. Deep down, I believed that when the killings finally ended, I'd never see this guy again. Never expected I'd be looking at Nagito's body like this. Nagito probably thought the same thing. I couldn't help seeing it in his dead, frightened face. Well, at least he was frightened when he died. That's good. But on this island, unbelievably abnormal occurrences happen all the time. Even Nagito could escape that truth. But even something as small as that.
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Don't tell me.
The body discovery announcement, then it's for real.
Hey!
Then Nagito's really dead?
Damn it.
It's not just that he's dead. If the body discovery announcement was made, does that mean Nagito was killed? Killed?
That's right.
Plus, it's one of us. I mean, that's what it means, right? One of us killed Nagito? One of us killed him so brutally? Then it's going to start again? Huh? The class trial is going to start soon, right? Then...
Of course!
Yep, we gotta do it! We gotta find out who killed Nagito, who Nagito's killer is.
Hey! Hey!
No matter who you guys sacrifice, you're determined to survive and leave this island, right?
Shing!
Then the time for action is now. So, allow me to give you the familiar Monokuma effect.
Wait!
Choto Mate.
Damn it!
Nani? Don't get in my way like that. I was about to whip out the Monokuma file in such a cool way.
You stupid brother!
Urisai, I can't stand this anymore.
Got it?
How much longer are you going to keep putting them through this? No more. I won't let you. I'll make sure I pulverize your evil intentions. Ellipses.
Hey, hey!
Say something.
What's this?
Oh, now I remember who you are. You're Monomi.
Hey!
You just now noticed?
Like...
Anyway, Monomi, if you're going to talk about my intentions, why don't you talk about yours first? Eh? What are your intentions anyway? Why are you keeping everyone cooped up on this island? I sure hope everyone here wants to know too, you know? What? No fair. You're shutting up too.
Please wait!
Enough already. We already have enough to deal with concerning Nagito. Please do not say anything else that will confuse us. Ellipses.
Hey,
Anyway, let's begin. But,
this is just...
I mean, then we still have to do it, right? As long as a killing happens, we can't do anything about it, right? We have no choice but to do it, right? Besides, it's our fault that we couldn't even prevent it. I know. That's the only way we can survive, right?
Nice!
Ooh, looks like you kids are way more well-behaved than Monomi.
Don't fuck with me.
We're tired of this too, you know. So I'll definitely make sure to finish this for good this time.
This is kind of depressing.
Ah, does that mean you guys are getting bored of the school trip?
Actually,
Don't worry, the end is near. There's only one chapter after this one. Huh? The end?
what's the matter?
Don't make a face like a pig that's about to become bacon. You've already noticed it, right? The meaning behind that Monokuma timer. I guess there's like 2 days left, huh? When that timer reaches 0, 2 days from now, what will happen to us? The killing school trip will be over.
Hey,
If this will finally be over.
you serious?
Does that mean we can go home?
What are you gonna do?
Don't count your bears before they've hatched. There's still something you gotta do before that, right?
So,
Once again,
it's the Monokuma file! Phew.
you guys need to find out who Nagito's killer is and survive the class trial. If this ends here, there won't be an afterward at all.
Do your best.
Wait!
Chotomate!
I won't forgive you.
Oh, wait right there.
Hmm.
What do you guys think? If the school trip is nearly at an end, it's safe to think we can go home, right?
But still,
Kazuichi, I understand how you feel, but we need to focus on Nagito's case first.
Damn it!
Even if we can't go home, it'll be them for us if we screw up here.
All right!
Then let's hurry up and solve Nagito's case so we can all go back home.
however,
It's nice to think everyone can go home, but that is impossible, right? I mean, someone in this room killed Nagito. There's a killer among us. The weight of those words began to sink into me. That was true of the previous cases, but was it really true this time? No matter how much I tried, I couldn't believe it. Because the victim was Nagito? Because his death was abnormally cruel? No, that wasn't that. There was something more to it than that. And whatever it was, it was stuck inside me. First, we need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nagito Komaeda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. The estimated time of death is believed to be noon sharp. Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there is a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand. What a tragic situation. Just reading this is making me depressed. I'm actually pretty ecstatic about reading this. I'm glad Nagito suffered when he died.
huh?
Is there something wrong with this Monokuma file? Huh? Again? What's wrong with it? Does it give a cause of death, specifically? Not only is there a spear stabbed in his stomach, there are multiple stab wounds on each of his thighs. Furthermore, there's a laceration on his left arm and a knife impaled through his right hand.
Yep.
It's definitely weird. I guess I'll find it if I look around, and that's what the investigation is for. Don't worry or form conclusions on your own. That makes me more worried than I should be. We can discuss it later. Right now, our only chance is to investigate. So, we should investigate first.
See?
If we don't, there won't be anything for us to discuss. Well, I guess you're right. Now let's start with the area surrounding Nagito's body. Let's start with the back of the warehouse. Since current was blocked most of the bar, this area wasn't affected by sprinklers that much. Next to that, I could probably investigate Nagito's body. I never thought I'd have to investigate Nagito's body. You probably didn't expect it to end up like this either. Okay. Fire grenade lighter. And this is an oil lighter. Where the curtains would have been hanging if. It also looks like there's fire did extensive damage here. If only a lot was placed here.
Just kidding.
Ah, an oil lighter. Someone probably wanted to keep warm.
Bring it on.
Is a most foolish thought. This is clearly the cause of the fire.
Well,
Oil lighters can continue to burn even after someone lets go of them.
which means
So using that, the current was set on fire. Using the oil lighter, Do you think the killer set up some sort of trick with it?
You are right.
The killer probably planned to destroy evidence by setting this warehouse on fire. It caused a fire to destroy evidence. That's the only reason I could think of why a killer would set fire to the crime scene, but... Looks like a bunch of plastic bottles. Remnants of plastic are scattered all over the place. This is probably... those fire grenades that we used to put out the fire. Well, they weren't actually useful in the end. The fire was only extinguished thanks to the sprinklers. Well, nevertheless, this evidence really isn't all that strange. Monokuma's dead. There's blood coming out of his stomach. Hey. No response. He's dead, Jim. Just kidding, I'm not dead. This is one of those life-size plushies that were being produced at this factory. If you're mistaking a plushie for me, then there's something wrong with you. You're a stuffed animal, too.
Hey!
Don't put oversized garbage there. It's so misleading.
What the heck?
What are you calling oversized garbage? Could this be one of Monokuma's tricks? And why do you do it? Making it cold like he got stabbed and going to the trouble of dirtying the hole of blood? Did you try to imitate Nagito's body or something? Maybe Nagito tried defending himself with the plushie.
What are you saying?
I had nothing to do with that. Huh?
You're so evil!
He's probably lying. Seriously, you're always lying. You should just die like that plushie over there.
What's this?
You seem more pissed than usual these days, Motomi. Well, you better watch what you say. If I feel like it, I can wipe you out easily, you know. I won't give in to your threats. I'll fight you until the very end.
I can't lose!
I will definitely take back the seat of the world supremacy from Monokuma. Looks like those annoyances are gone. It wasn't Monokuma's trick, then who did this? Could the killer have done this? If so, is this Nagito's plot? I have no idea how this connects to the incident. Maybe Nagito was like trying to grab something to defend himself, and the plushie was the only thing he had, and he got impaled through the damn thing. All right, let's take a look here. I never expected Nagito to die like this. He was always spouting nonsense about hope and trying to confuse the hell out of us. But even so, dying like this is just too cruel. Also, he was completely useless. There were times we are only able to reach the truth because of him. But everything good and bad about him is gone. We'll never be confused by him again. We'll never be saved by him again. Overall, I think this is a net win. No, now isn't the time to think about unnecessary things. I need to focus on the investigation right now. For now, I need to investigate everything about this body that catches my eye. Both Nagito's feet are tied up. Each rope is tied to the pillars nearby. He wouldn't have been able to move at all. Okay, according to Monokuma found, the wounds on his legs are all stab wounds. Does that mean the killer didn't just tie up Nagito, they also stabbed his legs? Why would this killer do something like that?
Damn it!
At any rate, it's pretty sadistic. The killer must have been holding a huge grudge towards him. Or they might have been torturing him. Torture?
Huh?
I mean, if they just wanted to kill him, they would have just stabbed him once in the chest, right? If you disregard the spear in his chest, the other wounds were inflicted for reasons other than killing. Which means the wounds all over Nagito's body were from the killer torturing him. If that's the case, what was the killer trying to make Nagito confess? Was it something that would have led to the traitor?
Even so.
Well, even if this was torture, there's no doubt that the killer must have held a deep grudge toward Nagito. So you're saying it could be any of us?
Damn it!
If he doesn't let him die easily, then I can totally understand a dark impulse like that. But even if they had a grudge against him, would they really have gone this far? Hmm. The spear with a flashing ornament is on it is impaled deeply to Nagito's stomach. There's no way around it. It looks like the fatal wound.
What's this?
Oh my, what's this? Such a strange looking spear, isn't it? The cord extends from the tip of the handle, and there's an iron weight attached to it.
Phew!
I see. You use the cord as a whip to capture the enemy and delivered the final blow with the spear. Is this your first time looking at this too? Of course not. This is the spear of Gungnir, right? You definitely came up with that just now.
Hey!
By the way, I wanted to ask you, where did that spear come from? I feel like I saw it at Nezumi Castle.
What?
What? Nezumi Castle?
What the hell?
I was designed to be afraid of mice, so I can't go in there. Damn you, mice. Damn you all to hell. Soka. Even he doesn't know what's inside that castle. Well, more importantly, we need to focus on the investigation. Spirit definitely catches my eye, but the weight on the end of the cord coming out of the handle looks like that part has blood on it too. But for some reason, this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. It's about the size of a human fist. It's strange that this section of the cord doesn't have blood on it. Maybe that's where the hole in the Monokuma was? No. Well, it's too early to piece that together. Also, Chiaki mentioned earlier, but apparently that spear came from Nezumi Castle. Might be better if I confirm it later. He must have been in great pain. Clearly had this agonizing look on his face when he died. His mouth was covered with duct tape. Was this to keep Nagito from screaming for help?
This is bad.
Jeez, what a horrible look on his face. The blood splatter all over it doesn't help either. It's a good thing his mouth was covered with duct tape. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to look at him. Wait a minute. Sorry, excuse me. Chiaki moved past Kazuichi and me. Squatted down next to Nagito's face. And with one swift movement, she ripped the duct tape off his mouth. Hey, what are you doing?
It's gonna be fine.
It'll be fine. I'll put it right back once I'm done investigating here.
Hey!
Putting the duct tape back is an issue, you ungrateful spawn. You're gonna get cursed. The blood on Nagito's face. It looks like it mostly came from the slice on his left arm. If that's the case.
Man.
It's so you. She's not listening.
Hey.
Hey, about the blood splatter on his face. There's no blood under the duct tape.
Huh?
What's wrong with that?
Well,
The duct tape has crinkles, like it was sticking toward the inside of his mouth, right? Nagito was probably desperately moving his mouth under the duct tape. Seriously, what's wrong with that? She means Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he got those wounds all over his body. So he tried to shout, which caused the duct tape to get sucked into his mouth for a bit. Interesting. So if he was being tortured then, he wasn't being tortured for information. Because otherwise they would have taken the duct tape off before they killed him, right? They obviously would have wanted to... I mean, they were torturing him for a reason, right? They wanted to get an answer out of him. Why would you duct tape him then? What's wrong with that? Is that something we really need to know about? I don't really get it, but just put the duct tape back on his mouth already.
yep.
Yeah, you're right. Anyway, this might be some kind of clue, too. Let's remember it. So he was killed after the duct tape was placed on him. It's because upper left arm. His leg and right hand have stab wounds. His legs and right hand have stab wounds, but this wound looks like a slice. That's probably the reason that the wound on his left arm doesn't look that deep compared to his other wounds. Well, regardless, that doesn't change the fact that it's a hideous wound. And there's blood everywhere.
Super difficult.
There's something strange. Strange what?
See?
Look at the palm of his left hand. I think that blood is from where his left arm was sliced, but doesn't the blood splatter look strange? It looks off right in the middle of his palm. Yeah, it looks like he was holding something. Yeah, it definitely looks... it is definitely cut off. Interesting. Is it possible? Does that mean he was holding the spear itself? Maybe Nagito did kill himself. Huh. Interesting. Maybe that's as far as blood could reach when it splattered. I'm not gonna explain the blood in his palm, but... Oh, there's something else. What's strange? When you flip it over and look at the back of his hand...
Well?
Here, there's also blood, but only above the middle of each finger. You're right. Why is it only on this part?
See?
See, it's just as I said, right? It's strange, right? I win. Yeah, sure, you win. But it's definitely strange. What did this killer do to make the blood splatter like this? So Nagito was holding on to something, right? Huh. We're gonna need to get creative during the trial to understand how that worked. Nagito's right hand was tied with rope. It looks like the tip of that rope burned off. Could this be the result of the fire? Well, that's weird. The rope was burned off like this. Why are Nagito's clothes completely unaffected by the fire, though? He's so close to the blaze. Nagito's right wrist is tied with rope. The tip of that rope is burned off. Could this be the result of the fire? The knife is stabbed through Nagito's right hand. Did the killer do this? How could they do something so cruel? Trying to turn Nagito to some sort of Christ figure? How dare you? This knife, it must be for the military base. Military base? Yeah, now that you mention it, you're right. It looks like a survival knife.
Well?
By the way, it seems the wounds on his legs and left arm were caused by the same knife. Which means after this killer was finished stabbing Nagito's legs and left arm, they stabbed the knife through his right hand,
It cannot be!
and then they finished him off with the spear.
How cruel!
Then, does that mean the killer went to the trouble of using two weapons, a knife and a spear? But they could have just killed him by stabbing him with a knife. Why do they need to use a spear at all?
You are right.
That is definitely strange. Was there a reason why they had to use it? Hold on. What if Nagito tied himself up, stabbed himself? Oh no. He would have cut himself, right? And then he could have then so he tied himself up, he cut himself on the thigh, he cut his left arm, then he got, but not to the point where it wasn't completely useless yet. Then he grabbed the knife in the left arm instead of the right arm. He put his right arm into position, and then he stabbed his right hand, and then he grabbed the cord for the spear, which was hanging up above him, and then he let go of the cord, and that was what that was the killing blow then on him. That would explain. No, I don't know. The wound on his the blood splatter pattern, I'm not sure I can explain with that though. I'm not saying Nagito committed suicide, but I'm not throwing it out of, you know, the realm of possibility, because I don't know. It seems like, you know, the way the blood splatter on his left hand is, and that empty spot on the cord for the spear, it seems like maybe he set it up to kill himself. That's a possibility. Maybe he went through all this trouble to make us find the traitor by making it look like the traitor killed him. I don't know. I'll never understand Nagito. Huh. I don't know. Yeah. His left arm is tied up though. That would have been really tricky. I mean, maybe he used to... But then he can't use the right arm then. Because his right arm would have been restrained, right? Unless he was like really ambidextrous and somehow managed to... Maybe he tied up his left arm, right? But the right arm was actually still mobile, right? That's why you have that burned off crisp at the end there. And then he was holding the cord for the spear, but he was also holding the knife, and then he slammed his right hand into the knife, let go of the knife, but still held on to the cord, positioned his right arm on there, and then let go of the spear's cord. I'm going through like Russian levels of KGB intelligence here to get this guy to look like he killed himself. This is like a Putin investigation going on now. I'm just saying though, I'm not counting it out though. The possibility of him committing suicide, I'm not throwing it out. I'm still holding on to that as a possibility. And I guess I'm done with the area surrounding Nagito's body. Yeah. Jeez, I can't believe I actually investigated such a grisly looking body. Even I'm surprised at myself. Does this mean I'm used to it? My classmate's dead body is right in front of me, and one of my peers is the killer responsible. And I have to investigate his death so I can find his killer. Am I used to this abnormal? Am I used to something as abnormal as that? That would mean I'm becoming abnormal too. It mattered for Gundam's killing, and for Mikan's, but it looks like it's different this time. It doesn't matter this time. What doesn't matter?
So...
The time. Looks like the time doesn't matter. It was clearly written in the Monokuma file, and the time of death was noon sharp. If it was at noon, what were we doing at that time? What were we doing? Well, right now
It's time.
it's 12:30 p.m. So it also has a clock function. And that means Nagito died 30 minutes ago. It happened that recently? He's totally a fresh kill. Fresh. Seems like a bad way to describe it. If something happened 30 minutes ago, was it around the time we were struggling with the bombs? You're right. Those fake bombs were originally supposed to explode at noon.
All right!
Which means whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time is Nagito's killer. But this could be like when Nekomaru died, the killer could have also used some kind of automatic setup. And also, the crime looks very detailed, so they would have needed time to prepare.
All right!
And whoever doesn't have an alibi before we found the bombs is suspicious.
Huh?
Wait, none of us have an alibi for that time. That's when we all split up to search for the bombs. Yep, that's a problem.
Like,
And I'm not freaking out about it like Kazuichi, but I definitely can't stop thinking about it. When the Monokuma timer reaches 0 2 days from now, what's going to happen?
huh?
What's going to happen?
That's obviously wrong.
This round school trip's going to end, right? We can finally go back home.
Jeez.
Carefree till the end. Does that mean you don't think that'll happen?
Well, yeah.
Monokuma might be planning to make us do something after the countdown ends.
Hey,
What do you mean, something?
shut up! Shut up!
He's making us kill each other, you know? What could be worse than that?
Damn it!
I don't know. But this is Monokuma we're talking about, you know? There's no way this ends smoothly with a countdown. Anyway, like I said before, if we screw up here, it's the end for us. For now, let's focus on the investigation. We'll think about the countdown after we live through the class trauma.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
You...
They don't bring up strange stuff like that. Ellipses. She looks like she's deep in thought while staring at the ceiling. What happened? Is there something strange about the ceiling?
Yep.
Yeah, about that sprinkler. And that's one of the sprinkler heads that activated to put out the fire.
Well,
You can see the girder right next to it, right? There.
see?
Can you see that red streak? Huh? Right. I definitely see it. It looks like a small red line on the ceiling.
Perhaps.
Is that blood? Blood. That color definitely looks like blood, but there's no way blood could get up there, right? If Nagito did kill himself, though, the cord would have been clean when he dropped the spear, though. How would blood get up there? Unless the spear was there after the fact. Spear got blood on it first and then went over afterwards. Huh. Plus, it's in a straight line. That's what I've been staring at. I think it's strange. It's definitely strange. I should remember this. Now then, I guess that's enough investigating the area behind the current. Kura's goal wasn't just killing Nagito. Should have been another reason as well. But they wouldn't have gone through the trouble of tying him with rope and covering his mouth with duct tape. After that, there's no reason to inflict any wounds after, other than a fatal one. So what was the reason? Looks like I better investigate other areas to figure that out. Or actually try investigating other areas inside the warehouse first. One of us killed Nagito in such a cruel way? It's too bizarre. I can't do anything except laugh.
So just as I thought.
If only everyone could go home. Nothing will make me happier. Now... No, we should finish the crash trial. I think we're thinking about what happened after. Okay. Okay, you didn't shit yourself. Good for you. Okay. Give me a moment here to adjust the audio. Sound, volume mixer. Just lower it a little bit. Okay, we saw everything here then, huh? So the rest of the warehouse, huh? There's a bunch of books stacked on top of each other. Apparently they contain Monoku's poetry and photos. Sprinklers completely soaked them. I can't even turn the pages anymore. Well, it's not like I'm missing much. There are a lot of tipped over Monokuma panels. The panel near the current on the back tipped over and burned. Did the fire cat do that? Well, why are they scattering like this? The last time I came here, as I seem to recall, they should have been neatly put away. Maybe we're the ones who made this mess? Huh?
See?
Look, the tipped over panel by the entrance is really close to the door, right? So maybe the reason these panels are tipped over is... It's fine. I'll open it slowly, slowly, slowly. No, that's not the problem. Problem. Seriously, they'll be fine. Fine. With those words, Akane brushed off everyone's warnings and slowly opened the door to the warehouse. Huh? It's not opening. Is there something blocking the door? I can barely open it. I knew it. It's a trap. Seriously, just stop it, okay? Didn't I tell you it'll be fine? I just gotta use a little more force. Force. What happened to opening it slowly? Akane ignored their protest and with a mighty kick, the door flew open. Could it be? Was that it?
Well?
And there's something else I've been wondering.
Hey.
These Monokuma panels are tipped over starting from the entrance to the back of the warehouse, right? They seem to be lying on top of each other in a straight line. Yeah, compared to the tip other tipped over panels. That is the only one that is neat and orderly.
So,
Isn't this clearly strange? Strange, that means. We can speculate this was done intentionally. Mokuma panels. Okay. And the killer probably used those to block a door then. This is an MP3 player. There's even a speaker plugged into it. But, why is it here?
Maybe.
It looks like that weird music was playing from there.
Hmm.
You know, that music that was blaring when the fire started? Yeah, you're right. It looks like it's busted from getting drenched by the sprinklers. There's no mistaking it, and that music was playing from that MP3 player. I don't disagree with that, but why was the killer playing music from this? All these CDs, they're all copies of Monokuma's music. They should have been burned too.
Hey, hey!
Okay, so we already spoke about that. Looks like Sonya's focused on investigating the warehouse, which means there's something I need to ask her about. Now that we pretty much finished investigating Nagita's spy, I think it's time to talk to her. Hey Sonya, you have a minute? Yes, what is it? I want to talk to you about when that fake bomb Nagito set in the warehouse exploded.
huh?
Right before it exploded, you said something like this, right? It's all right. It's not a bomb. Bomb. Why did you know the bombs were fake? Well, that's not all either. When we were looking for the bombs, why were you at the military base? I thought you were supposed to be searching the Central Island. Plus, when I called for you, you didn't come to the factory right away. Where were you? What were you doing during that time? Why are you being so sussy?
Oh my!
Oh my.
It cannot be!
Do you suspect me? It's a misunderstanding. I'm not the killer. Jesus, shit, you son of a bitch. This is Sonya.
I am sorry!
I'm terribly sorry. I was panicking. I shall calm down and explain to you why I was at the military base. When I first explored the file, I discovered a vast amount of bombs there. Huh?
Well?
At first, I was worried that someone might use them for nefarious reasons if I announced it to everyone. So I kept silent the whole time. Does that mean when you heard Nagito plan the bombs, you got suspicious and went to investigate them?
That is...
And as I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. I thoroughly searched for them inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. And because you were searching for them, late when we all gathered,
Please listen!
and because of that, I reached a conclusion. The bombs Nagito brought were from the military base, which means they were fake bombs. How did you find out the bombs at the military base were fake? Because I attempted to use one of them. What?
I see.
I thought one of the bombs would be strong enough to blast open the door to the ancient ruin. At the time, I still believed the bomb's real. And I thought I could use one of them to gain entrance to the ancient ruin.
However,
That plan
was an utter failure. The bomb was not real. It was merely a fireworks display. God damn it, all to hell!
I see. So that's why you're the only one who knew the bombs at the military base were fake.
I did. As did Monami as well. She was also secretly peeking at the bomb. Which means...
If those bombs are the same ones that disappeared, it would mean Nagito took them. That is why I knew it was a fake. However, I did think it was strange when Nagito blew up the hotel lobby. That bomb was real, and I could not stop thinking about it. But upon further reflection, that might have been Nagito's plan all along. He showed us a real bomb to make us believe that the bombs he set up were all real as well. If so, then Nagito's actions were extremely calculated. But the problem is his reason for doing it. With this, I have explained everything.
Do you have a minute?
There should be no reason. No more reason for you to doubt me. You're right, my guy. Setting this account. Alright, pretty much finished looking for clues from inside the warehouse. I was able to find some clues, but there's still so many things I don't understand yet.
Hold it.
You look worried. Yeah, I am.
Well,
At a time like this, it might be good if you broaden your investigation range. You mean it's good to investigate other places as well? She might be right. There are several things I've been wondering about besides the crime scene. The military base I Sony mentioned, the plushie factory next door, Nesmith Castle, where the spirit originally came from, and Nagita's room too. If I'm going to understand the reasons for his actions, I need to know more about them. I'm pretty sure the others have already finished investigating.
can you hear me?
Hey, you guys. Isn't it about time we leave this place and try exploring other areas too? In response to Yankee and others gathered around her.
I see.
I agree.
see.
I was thinking about proceeding to another area. It seems we have the same idea.
Huh?
Was it safe? There won't be anyone to guard the crime scene.
Yep.
We don't have a choice. There just aren't enough of us. Besides, we investigated all we can here.
Ah,
Yeah, I guess you're right.
See?
Also, looks like the clues we found aren't enough to piece this incident together. So we need to search for them in other areas, probably. Well, alternatively, if there aren't any clues in other areas either, then we have to give up completely. You don't really need to say that.
Hey, hey!
Then it's okay if we leave this place. Well, it's okay. There's no time for us to stand around. In order to survive, there's no other way except to do it. In order to survive, we need to find Nagita's killer. If we don't sacrifice that person, nobody can survive. And that's our reality. That's why there's no time for us to stand around. Alright, gang, time to split up, search for clues. Apparently the bombs that were stuffed in this truck were actually fireworks. Which reminds me, this truck looks like it came from the military base. Nagita must have brought it from there. Other than that, there's nothing in particular that catches my eye. God damn it, I didn't want to click on that. That reminds me, when I saw Nagita's video message on his laptop. Is he still watching us from somewhere? If he's not, how did he time his messages so perfectly? Oh, it looks like the video is set to play after the explosion by a wireless signal from the detonator. Detonator. Why did he have to use a video message? That's one thing I don't get. At the time, Nagita should have already been killed. Which means that video was recorded in advance. That's right. Besides that video, there might be data on his laptop that could be used as a clue. With that in mind, I tried messing around with the laptop, but it's no use. It's locked. There's no way I can examine this. But if it's locked, then maybe there's really something inside. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Life-size Monokuma plushies are crammed inside the Norse basket. No clues here.
My.
I have never seen so many Monokumas in my life. Well, Monokuma isn't exactly someone you'd normally run into.
However.
While I was staring at all these Monokumas, a thought occurred to me.
Well?
The bomb that went off at the lobby might have been set up here. Huh?
Do you have a minute?
If you hide the bomb inside a Monokuma plushie, it would make a frightening weapon. Do you think the group that is forcing us to kill each other would devise something like that?
Amazing!
A plushie bomb is an act of terrorism.
All right!
Let us rip apart these. Let us rip these apart right away, so we can confirm it. Shotomate, if there was a bomb inside these, wouldn't it explode if we carelessly messed with it?
Easy as pie.
Either way, it's all gravy. All gravy? What the hell does that mean?
Enough already.
Stop! There's no bomb.
Hey,
You'll know if you just pick me up. See, all you feel is the soft weight of cotton.
I see. I see.
You're right.
However.
Then where did Nagita obtain the bomb he used?
who knows?
I wonder. If I don't give you guys If I'm gonna give you guys a hint, then you should know it wasn't from the military base.
What?
To tell you the truth, the bombs there are all fakes.
Please wait.
I know that already. You should have said so earlier.
No.
Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That's why I'm just now telling you that for the first time. Phew, I feel relieved. But the bomb wasn't from the military base or this factory then. He brought it from the Octagon.
Well done.
I must say, you have a good eye there, Sonia. Putting a bomb inside one of my plushies seems like a splendid idea. Let's try it.
That is...
Did I say something I should not have said? It's not your fault. Don't worry about it. The break room is on the other side of this door. This is where we obtain fire grenades. Anything inside? There's nothing in what it looks like a clue, not even trash. I like how they didn't even bother like making a separate room for that. And we're like, no, there's nothing here. You don't need to investigate this area. We ran out of budget. We had to make cuts here. Did you shit yourself? No. Save. It's a military base this way. When I try looking through the truck bed, it's empty, nothing here. When I first came here, there was something on the truck bed, which means Sonya was telling the truth.
However...
As I suspected, the bombs had disappeared. Thoroughly searched the inside the military base, but the bombs were nowhere to be found. But did Nagito know the bombs weren't real? It's possible that he thought they were the real thing. No, never mind. He said as much in the video message. So, were you surprised? Surprised? Seriously, think about it. Do you really think there are enough bombs to blow up an entire island? Even if there were, a guy like me would never be able to use them. He knew the bombs were fake. He only did what he did to weed out the traitor. No, is that really it? Did Nagito only do that to expose the traitor? Maybe there was a different motive behind his actions. A huge supply of guns and other firearm stuff into the truck bed.
Whoa!
Ooh, I found it. What do you find?
Huh?
Well, that truck bed over there has guns in it, but I also found stuff like this. A survival knife? Wait, that's... Is that the same type of knife that was stabbed through Nagito's right hand?
Maybe...
Which means the killer obtained that knife here.
All right!
So the killer is someone who visited a military base at least once. That's everyone, though. No, not me. This is the first time I've been here. That sounds fishy. If the bombs were fake, this might be fake too. I'm not brave enough to check for myself. It's that dreadful helicopter, the one that executed Taro. Does that make to do with the incident? Ah, no.
Man.
Damn it, this is dangerous. This dangerous place is the reason all this messed up stuff is happening.
Hey!
Leaving guns out in the open is totally dangerous. Seriously, they gotta take better care of these. It's easy to say that, but there's no one on this island who can do that. Nothing else on the military base, huh? It looks like we have to head to the castle then. Okay. Nagito's the only one who found the password in here, but apparently, and he apparently went inside, but now that he's dead, are we unable to get the password? No, we should deal with that later. Right now, investigating first. A spear with a flashy ornament on it is hanging from the wall. The spear is definitely it, right?
I see.
Just as I thought. It looks exactly like the spear that killed Nagito. The same whip-like cord is attached to the handle, and there's a weight at the end of it.
Also,
Plus, it looks like one of the spears on the wall is missing. There's no mistaking it. The killer took one of the spears and used it as a weapon. Spear of Gungnir, huh? Moko would totally come up with a lame name like that. But why did the killer use a spear like it and a knife?
well, yeah.
Well, they could have just killed him with a knife, and that would have been easier too. There's no way a spear like this, with this unnecessary cord thing, would be easy to use. Yeah, it's definitely weird to be. Looks harder to wield. But still, they chose this spear for a reason. What could that reason be? I feel a little tired. No matter how much I investigate, I don't feel any closer to the truth. That's probably why I feel this way. I'm feeling this strange feeling that I've never felt before. As if Nagito is trying to make us suffer, even after he's dead. Well, there's no time to think about stupid things like that. We haven't investigated his cottage yet. It's too early to start complaining. If we investigate that place, we might be able to find some kind of clue. Alright, let's go. And that's the game telling me that we investigated everything here.
Hajime.
What's this?
Oh my, you want to go inside Nagito's room too?
What are you gonna do?
I was just listening to Chiaki's request. She wants me to unlock the door to Nagito's couch because she really needs to get it for the class trial. She begged me to do it while she was licking my black eye. I didn't do that.
Boy,
Then
the
do it.
crowd.
It's sweet because it's made out of black bean paste. Hey, we don't have time to mess around. Hurry up and unlock the damn door.
Fine, fine.
I guess I have no choice. I just gotta do that, right?
Now then. Loose! Bye-bye!
See, I've opened the door. You can freely investigate now. This isn't my first time seeing that, but why does the door open with a spell like that?
Perhaps.
Maybe the cottage key is computerized?
Hey.
More importantly, let's go inside now that the door is open. Yeah, you're right. So, Nagito's living here. What was he thinking inside this room? Was he feeling as he spent his days? What was he feeling as he spent his days in here? I can't even imagine. Wanting to see absolute hope, becoming despair, so we could act as a stepping stone for the rest of us. No matter how much I think about it, I just don't understand at all. I don't even know if he truly believed that. It was especially weird these past few days. What's changed him? Maybe the clue to that might be hidden here as well.
Hey.
There's something hidden under his bed. It's an unusual place for hiding things. Yeah, like porn. Well, we should still check just in case. No expectations without thinking. I peeked under the bed and... Huh? There's something here. There's a plastic bag from the supermarket. It looks like there's something inside. What's this? It looks like a gas mask and rubber gloves. And these look like the real deal. Did you get these from the military base? Gas mask and rubber gloves. He was hiding these under his bed. What did Nagito use this stuff for?
Hajime.
Was there anything else under the bed? Let's see. I peeked under the bed once again and started looking around the area I found the supermarket bag in. And there's a small piece of paper on the floor. Piece of paper made of blue aluminum? A round, thin piece of aluminium, huh? It's similar to those seals that go over jars of unopened mayonnaise. I get what you're saying, but does that mean this is just a piece of trash?
Wait.
Who knows?
Time out.
It might be too soon to decide that. There's a refrigerator.
Huh?
Nice, my cot just didn't have a refrigerator. I wonder where he got it from. Nagito probably supplied it himself. Why'd we go to the trouble of picking up a refrigerator in his room? Does he really enjoy cold drinks? As I talked to Chiaki, I opened the refrigerator out of curiosity. There really isn't much inside. The only thing inside the refrigerator was a brown bottle. For someone who likes cold drinks, it doesn't look like he stocked very much. But that bottle clearly isn't a drink, right? Really? It looks like some kind of dietary supplement to me. Protein powder, maybe? I took the brown bottle out of the fridge and started reading the label. Exclusively made for poisoning someone to death? Hey, this is...
Could it be?
Yeah, looks like it's poison. But poison! Looks like there's a warning label on the back. Let's examine it in a little more detail. But... be careful with that bottle. Don't drop it. Stop it. You're worrying me like that. I'm going to get nervous. I grabbed the bottle with my trembling hand and began reading the warning label on the back of the bottle. Poison made specifically for killing someone. It's Monkuma's special poison. This enchanted liquid is highly potent. It takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, this liquid is very dangerous when vaporized. In a gaseous state, it is heavier than air. It breaks down in minutes and is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool place, in a glass or plastic container, away from direct sunlight. This sure does look like a chemical made solely for poisoning someone to death. The refrigerator must have been here to keep the poison secure. But where did Nagito get something like this?
Well?
That question could apply to the bomb he used at the hotel too. Apply to the bomb?
See?
There should be a reason Nagito was able to obtain such dangerous items. The octagon inside the funhouse. The poison, he must have brought it with him from there too, right?
Perhaps.
He's probably hiding him somewhere on his body during the last class trial. He was hiding a bomb and poison during the class trial? Geez, how dangerous. What would he have done if he accidentally tripped and broke the bottle? Just thinking about it scares me.
Hey.
Now, so he already blew up the bomb he took with him at the lobby. But what about this poison? Huh?
See?
Looks like the bottle is less than half empty. Was it like this from the beginning? Or did Nagito use it? If so, where did he use it? I wonder. Is there still a trap somewhere that hasn't been sprung yet? Another trap.
Perhaps.
For example, maybe he was making some kind of trap using this poison before he died. If that actually exists, it'd be really bad. It could potentially kill everyone on this island. Everyone on this island. What the hell? Nagito, are you still trying to make us suffer? Are you still trying to make us suffer even after you've died? Saw books arranged here. Did Nagito bring these from the library? In addition to the books, there's a bunch of random crap stuff onto the shelf. It might take a lot of time for us to thoroughly go through that stuff.
Hey.
Let's just leave it for later. Yeah, I agree.
No.
Alright, time to look at the obvious thing here. A fancy-looking treasure box covered in sparkling pink lights is totally standing out. Could this be... Can you let me know where you find my treasure? It's a magnificent treasure box covered in sparkling pink things.
Perhaps.
That treasure box. Chiaki, you know about this?
Yep.
Yeah, it's really cute. Oh, she was just reacting. This looks like Monomi's stolen treasure box. If this is here, that means the thief Monomi was talking about was Nagito. But why would Nagito steal this? In order to find out, might be good to see what's inside.
Hold it.
Is it gonna be okay? It looks a little dangerous. It might be, but this could be some kind of clue, you know? If it wasn't important, Nagito wouldn't have stolen it from Monomi in the first place. I turned back toward the treasure box and cautiously opened the lid. Inside, there was a notebook. This is it? Why is a notebook inside the treasure box like it's something important? I took the notebook out of the treasure box and began leafing through it. It contained sloppy drawings as if they were drawn by children. And entities that looked like chicken scratch. Entries that looked like chicken scratch. Day 1, I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed and things turned bad. Day 2, Byakuya is the leader. A lot of things happened today, so everyone's tired. What is this? A diary? Looks like it. Did Monomi write these? Probably. These pictures and entries totally suit her. I kept flipping through the pages. Day 3, 4, 5 pages. Page after page of poorly written entries continuing in the notebook. I don't really understand it, but it looks like there aren't any clues here. And right when I was about to give up, my hand suddenly stopped on an entry titled Day 16. Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go in the final dead room today. He's probably panicking because no one believes him. Huh?
Hey.
Hajime, did something happen? Oh, it's nothing.
Stop it!
Don't look at my notebook! Whoa. From out of nowhere, Monomi suddenly appeared and took the notebook out of my hand.
I won't forgive you.
Phew, I asked you to look for my treasure box, but I never said you were allowed to peek inside. Jeez, that was close. If I'd have come any later, you would have seen the inside of the notebook. Unfortunately, you were a little late.
Huh?
But if the notebook is here, then Nagito is the thief?
No!
Betrayal! I was betrayed by my beloved student.
Hey.
Hey, that notebook. It's pretty much your diary, right? Your diary? It seems that way.
Ta-da!
That's right. This is my important diary where all my maiden secrets are written.
Hey!
You're a liar.
Ooh,
You always show up out of nowhere.
why you?
Momi, it's no good to lie, you know. Lie. There's no way you wrote in that notebook.
Yeah!
After all, Momi can't even write. Huh? What are you saying? Jeez, I can write letters easily. I could finally write the letter B.
That's wrong.
No, you can't, because you have no fingers on your hands. Yeah.
Phew.
See? Bullseye. I know, because I'm the same way too.
What?
Are you mad? Are you angry that I exposed a weakling like you?
Hey.
So that's what this is about. You're seriously trying to crush me.
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way a Oni-chan would ever crush Izumoto. It looks like the time to settle things between us is getting closer every second. Yeah, I don't know why you're getting so serious, but is what Monokuma said true? You said you didn't write in that notebook. Is that true? If so, who wrote in it? Well, you know, it's how should I put it?
Bye-bye.
Excuse me. Chotomate! Damn it, she totally ran away again.
Yep.
The same pattern as usual. Looks like it's a waste of time to get answers from her. But still, I really wanted to ask her about that notebook. Well, actually, might be better if I didn't ask her. Our time for investigating is winding down.
So,
The bookshelf might take some time to investigate, so we try to examine some of the areas first. There's nothing left to investigate.
well,
They say a shelf is a mirror that reflects a person's heart. Do they now? I definitely don't know much about Nagito just by looking at this. So what should we do? It'd be really difficult to look through all these piles. That doesn't mean we should ignore it, though.
yep.
I'll leave it to you, Hajime. Wait, what? It's better if a boy goes through another boy's things. You know, there might be private stuff here. Well, that might be true, but...
See?
So, I'll leave this shelf to you. I think I just got persuaded to do this without realizing it. You've just been played. I sighed and walked toward the shelf. One by one, I started removing various books and items, examining each one. But even as I examined them carefully, there were still a bunch of random books and items. There's no way there are any clues here. Huh? Well, that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That's seal. Indeed. It's the school badge of Hope's Peak Academy. Academy. Does that have information about our stolen memories? Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Like, you just said this only contained information about me, but it's not really true. If you look at this, it should be obvious, right? And he said I was from the reserve department and had no talent whatsoever. That might be another one of his lies, too. I opened up the file in my hand to confirm that. Instantly, I realized something was strange. If this really only has my information, then why is this file so thick? As soon as I opened it, it was clear to me. Just as I thought, Nagito had lied to me. Aside from my information, there was information about other students. Kazuichi, Fuyuhiko, Akane, and Sonia. And everyone who died had pages of information about them too. The file contained information about all 16 of us. Only my information, my ass. I can't believe he'd make up such a strange lie. So that means the rest of it might be a lie too. I turned the page containing my information and began reading through the content. The profile contained basic information such as my date of birth, my height, weight, and so forth. But there was one thing that specifically caught my eye. These words, reserve course student. There was no denying it. It confirmed that I truly was a reserve course student from the reserve department. Why? Is this the only thing that isn't a lie? Why am I the only one here who's from the reserve department? Why am I here with all the other ultimates?
Hey.
Hajime, did something happen? Well, I found a strange file. Isn't that the special prize Nagito received from when he cleared the file dead room? And as I recall, your student profile should be in there. It's not just my profile. It's the profiles of everyone on this island here, too. Nagito was lying.
Huh?
When you say everyone, do you mean everyone? Yeah, it's just basic information, but there should be profiles for all 16 of us. Can I take a look at that file? Chiaki leaned against me and peered into the file.
You're right. My profile is really in here. But unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any details.
Details?
Details about our missing memories. Information about the time we spent at Hope's Peak Academy. If it's not written in there... These profiles might have been written before we entered the academy.
Then it's impossible to obtain new clues from them.
Yeah, seems like it.
Chotomate.
Huh?
What happened? I just noticed it right now, but...
The file. His name isn't in there, right? There's supposed to be 16 names worth of profiles, but his name is the only one missing, right?
Who are you talking about?
Byakuya. I'm talking about Byakuya Togami. Look carefully. No matter where I look, I don't see his name anywhere.
No way!
So what if a name isn't written in that file? Perhaps, based on that, you think he might be the traitor. No, it's not just because his name isn't written here. That's not the only reason I think he's suspicious. He participated in the killing school life at Hope's Peak Academy, right? For someone like him to be in a similar situation on this island, no matter what, it's definitely suspicious. Well, it pains me to say this, but what you're saying about the missing name and about the killing school life,
Too bad!
it's totally wrong. There's a completely different reason. A different reason?
You're getting all riled up!
How should I put this? You guys have been getting all worked up about that Byakuya for no reason. Which means the great mystery that you think surrounds that Byakuya doesn't exist. Yes. Is Monokuma implying that these are not the same Byakuyas? You're basing it on one person's cheap speculation. What do you mean?
What the heck?
You don't have to ask me that. You know the answer just by looking through the profiles, right? Huh? My eyes turned back to the file. One by one, and started flipping through the pages and confirming the names. And suddenly I came across a page that was filled with question marks. Ultimate imposter. Every section was filled with question marks. It could barely be considered a student profile. On that page, I was only able to confirm one thing. Ultimate imposter. That's that Byakuya's true identity. True identity. He was a fake that was pretending to be the ultimate affluent progeny. Byakuya Togami. A fake?
Hey,
The fact that his profile is filled with question marks isn't a mistake or an oversight. Surprising enough, that's the correct information regarding him. The ultimate imposter has no name, no permanent address, and even his age and gender is unknown. Basically, he doesn't exist. Because he doesn't exist, he's able to exist as anybody. That's his talent. Boo-hoo-hoo. Though I'm not jealous of that at all. That person wasn't really Byakuya Togami?
Perhaps.
Is that why he was so much fatter compared to when he was involved in the killing school life?
so cool!
His physique doesn't affect his ability to fool others at all. Real imposters are skilled like that. Then he was lying to us the whole time?
But still,
But he couldn't help it. What? Well, why couldn't he help it?
oh,
Because that was his talent. Huh? Well, Having talent means you're also bound to that talent. The moment you obtain talent, your way of life has already been chosen for you. You can't do anything else except rely on that talent, regardless of whether you want that life or not. In that sense, compared to the other ultimates, your life might be a bit more liberating. What the hell?
Anyway,
I'm not happy that you guys fell for a scam that I had nothing to do with.
that's right.
So I'll tell you guys straight up. This revelation about Byakuya is exactly the truth. Then, what was he trying to say to me that whole time? I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in return. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Based on the context, if I had to guess,
No.
maybe he was complaining that he was cursed to wander the earth as nothing more than a fraud. But if you guys had your school memories, you never would have been betrayed in the first place. I mean, it'd be different if you were meeting him for the first time. But since you guys went to Hope Speak Academy, you should have known about the ultimate imposter already. So in the end, it all leads back to memory loss.
Phew.
Geez, the Future Foundation sure is awful. There's no way you should ignore Monomi or the traitor. Who is it? Who's the traitor? Just looking at these 16 profiles, I still want to know who's from the Future Foundation. Is there really someone like that?
Of course.
Well, obviously you wouldn't know. I made that file so you guys couldn't find out.
Could it be?
So it's just as I thought. You're the one who did it.
Hey,
The fact that there are 16 profiles in there is what's wrong. I mean, the traitor is a spy sent by Future Foundation, not a student from Host B Academy. You made a fake profile for the traitor and included it in here?
correct.
It wouldn't be fun if you figured out who the traitor was so easily, right?
Hey.
Then we can't use this file to figure out who the traitor is. That was true for Nagito too, right? Well, probably. It's dripping with despair, isn't it? You wasted your precious time on something that isn't a clue.
Are you sure about this?
Was that a wise decision? Time's up, you know. Time's up. Wait,
Bye-bye.
excuse me for a moment. That chime just now.
What is most important for living things?
Hey, Zebrahead, welcome back to the chat.
Well, personally, I think time is. I mean, your bank account may go up and down, but time will inevitably run out, right? That's why we gotta cherish time. There is nothing more wasteful than wasting time. So, time's up. We will begin the last class trial, so please gather at Monokuma Rock.
Oh, wait, last one? I thought there was a... Okay, I guess the final chapter doesn't have an actual trial in it. Okay. Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
The last class trial. He said that, right? He said last class trial.
Yep.
Yeah, I heard it too. He really did say it was the last class trial. I guess, yeah, with the timer on that bomb there, like there probably wouldn't be enough time for, there wouldn't be enough time for another murder to happen. What do you think? Should we believe him? Monokuma seemed anxious about the Monokuma time earlier, right? 2 more days? And he said something about the killing school trip ending, right? Based on the time limit. This might definitely be the last one.
But still,
But I can't imagine that it's the real end. Huh? I think Monokuma's real plan might be just beyond that. His real plan. Is Monokuma still planning to make us do something? What would it be? After putting us through all of this, he's still planning to kill the remaining survivors all at once?
well,
But still, it's not a good idea to think about it too much, I think. I think we should focus on the class trial that's waiting for us first. Yeah, you're right. Class trial for Nagita's murder. We're pretty screwed. I haven't collected my thoughts because we were so focused on this file. I still can't see who killed Nagita.
But still,
Well, you won't have to worry so much. Huh?
right?
I mean, we're not fighting this alone, you know? You're right. You're absolutely right. We're not alone. Even if it's a mystery that can't be solved alone. As long as everyone cooperates and works together. Yeah, if we do that, things will turn out fine. Alright. Did you shit yourself, pet? There you go. Okay, let me check my report card. Do I have any... I only have 1 point left, so... So we can't buy any new things. What's that? Alright, normally I would end it here, but since it's only been an hour and 20 minutes, right, I'm gonna take a very quick break, and then we'll go back and I guess we'll spend 3-4 hours on the class trial then. Alright. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. Okay. Let me hydrate a little bit here. Electrolytes.
Damn right.
Looks like everyone's here.
Huh?
Is this it? Shouldn't there be more people?
Damn it.
Stop it. You're making me depressed.
Stupid fool!
You're making me depressed! Ellipses. So, it's going to happen again. The cruel conflict where we must doubt our friends. But once we're through with this, we can go back, right?
That's right.
That Monokuma bastard said so, didn't he? He said this was the last class trial.
Damn it.
But we've been tricked every step of the way. There's no way I can believe that so easily.
Of course not.
Why can't you believe it? The guy who's making us do all this is the one saying it, you know? Why would you fall for that, Kazuichi? Come on.
You know, right?
That's why I'll definitely survive. If we can really go home after, we can deal... If we deal with this class trial.
That's right.
I'll definitely find out who the killer is, no matter what. Even if I pull out all the stops. What the fuck? Why are you here? You haven't realized it yet? That feeling of wanting to leave this island? Thinking that that is Monokuma's trap, you know?
Huh?
What are you saying?
Got it?
There's no way Monokuma will end things here. He's planning something far worse. Stop trying to jinx us.
I'll beat you up!
Damn right, stupid rabbits, just shut up. Everyone, you mustn't run away from despair. Huh? I have finally realized, after losing my powers, I've realized that cursing your powerlessness or your fate accomplishes nothing. The possibility may be small, but as long as there is a possibility, you must face it. In order to become someone who can be proud of yourself. So I will fight.
Huh?
What's her deal? I don't really know, but she seems different from before. She went into full anime protagonist mode or something. Maybe she read a self-help book or a shonen manga.
Wait.
But her eyes, she looks so determined.
You.
What can you say about looking at those button eyes?
Ah.
Anyway, make sure you turn off Minamaru. It'd be annoying if you start talking during the trial. Fine.
But still,
Somehow, I understand what Monomi's saying, I think. Anyway, let's get going. To the last class trial.
yep.
You're right. We need to fight as much as we can. I keep mixing up the voices because I'm not looking at the line. Fuck. No matter what hopelessness, truth... fuck, I keep stumbling over my words. Fuck. No matter what hopeless truth awaits us in the end. The faster I try to read it, the more I fuck up the words as I read them. Fuck. Roar. This is the end. I keep saying those words to myself over and over with my mind. I enter Monokuma Rock.
Yeah.
This elevator ride. It'll be the last time for this too, right? I hope so.
Well,
Let's worry about things after we're finished.
you are right.
More importantly, we must focus on the class trial before us.
Damn it.
The killer managed to kill someone like Nagito. There's no way this is going to go smoothly. I mean, I still can't believe one of us was able to do that. Nagito was problematic in many ways, but he was also a valuable asset during the trials. Yeah, you're right. In fact, during the Funhouse ordeal, we were completely dependent on him. But even if he's gone, the ones who survived need to stand and fight. We must fight. And then, the door slowly opened. Bright light greeting us. Is that the light of hope? Or the light of despair?
Well now.
Now that the chatterbox Nagito is gone, there are only 6 of you left.
Shut the hell up!
Enough! Just fucking start this already.
Hey!
Hey, it doesn't sit right. This is really the last class trial, right?
Yep.
Sure is. So you guys show me some enthusiasm and make sure you give it your all.
All right!
Did I tell you? You said this is the end.
Now then.
Let's get this trial started.
Viva killing!
This is the last class trial. Let's show some enthusiasm and kill each other. This is the 5th class trial. According to Monokuma, This is also the last class trial. That curtain is about to rise. Nagito Komaeda, an ultimate lucky student. When I first met him, I thought he was a nice guy. He came across very social. But his true nature held such a demented thought process that was nothing like his outward appearance. He said he believed in hope more than anything else. He said he was yearning for a powerful hope that can overcome any despair. He said he would even help despair just to prove that hope will never lose to despair. And he said he'd become a stepping stone for hope. His way of thinking was completely screwed up. But and there was also times he saved us too. Someone like him was killed. And that was the end of him. And I have no idea at all who did it. But there's no way we can end this without knowing. We will be consumed by despair. That's why we absolutely have to find out. The person who finished off Nagito. The killer who murdered Nagito. In order to return from this despair alive, we need to reach the truth. And if Monokuma says this is really the last class trial, that's all the more reason we need to do this. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, the last one, has begun. Okay, let's save our progress. Yeah. So these are all the bolts we get to use, right? Okay, since we had the investigation phase today anyway, I'll just quickly go through these and not read them out loud. I'll just look through them just to refresh my own memory. So just give me a few minutes here. Right sleeve look clean. Once more. Tape had a lot of crinkles in it, as if Nagito was desperately moving his mouth underneath it. Huh. I wonder how the hell that's gonna play into things. This piece of blue paper. Okay, those were all clues. Already saved, so.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. Oh my, Monami? My cute little sister? You're awfully quiet. What's happened to you? You've ascended the ladder of adulthood and reached the moon? Because you're a rabbit? Chesto! One more time! Jeez! How about this one? This will be my final blow!
Ellipses.
It's useless.
Muda.
Please stop! I feel bad for Monomi.
You're right. Now's not the time for me to horse around with Monami. The class trial has started, after all. The victim this time is Nagito, who is attempting to reveal the traitor for everyone's sake. Who in the world killed him? I'm so curious.
If he was killed for trying to reveal the traitor, that traitor is obviously the killer. They were trying to shut Nagito up.
No, that might not be it.
Huh? Are you trying to protect the traitor? They didn't call out when we were in danger. Wait. Don't tell me you're the traitor.
Don't say something so stupid. There's no way in hell I'm the traitor.
Now that's more like it. Why don't you guys hurry and start arguing already?
Ellipses. The traitor and the killer who murdered Nagito. Is here, right? Are they the same person? Or... Ah, man, this is gonna be tough. Okay, we'll see what the dialogue has to say first. And then we'll decide.
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place.
If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first.
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
Why did the killer have to torture Nagito? No. Were the wounds on Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place?
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
Let's check our torture wounds thing. Maybe we can use the duct
The
tape.
reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place.
If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first!
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
I'm not sure. Let's see. So we have torture wounds. Both with legs were tied with rope, each tied nearby pillars, which prevented him from moving. His eyes were covered with a lot of stab wounds.
What were they trying to find out by torturing him? Definitely the bomb's hiding place.
If so, the suspect is whoever found the bomb first!
That was Fuyuhiko.
I found it by coincidence. There's no way I'd torture someone.
This is tough. Were the wounds on Nagito's body really caused by torture in the first place?
The killer didn't tape Nagito's mouth to shut him up. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with wounds.
It's because the killer tortured Nagito.
So that's why he was so beat up.
What were they trying to find out by torturing
Let's try
him?
to use duct
Definitely
tape
the
on
bomb's
torture
hiding
Nagito.
Is
Let's see how
whoever
that
found
helps.
that was Fuyuhiko. I found it by. There's no way I'd torture someone.
The killer didn't tape Nagito's. I'm telling you, they were torturing him.
The reason Nagito's body was covered with
It's because
The killer tortured.
No, that's wrong! But Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape, so he wouldn't have been able to confess anything. If he was being tortured for information, they wouldn't have taped his mouth like that.
Man, I wish we could still just look through the dialogue in like the fucking what was it again? Well, what's it called? The thing you the script. I don't know. There's a what's it called again when you press on the transcript. I wish the transcript was available whenever you did the game. That made it so much easier and less frustrating.
I'm prepared. Ah, I just realized it. It's a trap.
Trap?
Stupid Hajime. You got caught in that trap.
Stupid. Duct tape, I don't know. Spear of Gungear. I have to figure out what he's like. I need to guess which one is right first because I won't have enough time to think as I'm actually playing the minigame. There's not enough time to actually think it through. Survival knife. Which one of these best, like, goes against the idea of torture? I mean, probably still the duct tape.
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
I can't back down! But if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information. Then, after they killed him...
Damn it!
I was looking through the clue! Hold up. I hate this minigame. It's not fair! How do you I need to pause and think.
I'm prepared. Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
But if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention. This is how it went. First, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bombs. Then, after they killed him...
Damn it!
What the fuck?
Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated. Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was taped shut, you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated. Like you said, if Nagito's mouth was... you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated. Like you said, if Nagito... you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
But if you tape his mouth shut,
How is he supposed to
Pay attention! This first, the killer tortured Nagi and got information. Then, after they killed him...
crap!
Pay attention!
Goddamn.
This is how it went
I
down.
can't think while you're doing
the
this
killer
minigame,
tortured and got
fuck.
information about the bomb's location.
Okay,
Crap.
fuck it. We just have to cycle through all the bullets and then figure it out later.
Pay attention! This is how it went down. First, the killer tortured and got information. Then, after they killed him...
Okay, that doesn't work.
Crap!
Pay attention!
try.
This is how it went down. First, the killer tortured Nagi and got information about the bomb's location.
Okay, that doesn't work. Okay.
Crap!
We have
Pay
to do it
attention.
this way
This is
because
how it went down.
I can't pay
First,
attention.
the killer tortured and
The
got
game doesn't give me
information.
enough time to
Then,
read.
after they killed him...
Crap!
So...
Pay attention! This is how it went down. First, the killer and got information about the bomb's location.
Crap!
Okay, let's load another save. I unfortunately don't have enough time to think during the minigame, so I just have to guess and reload.
I'm prepared.
There's no way around it, guys. I'm sorry.
Trap?
Also, using the analog stick kind of sucks for this. None of these even line up for what he was saying, though. He was either location of the... I guess we have to use
Like you
duct
said,
tape.
if Nagito's mouth was taped, you'd obviously assume he couldn't talk, right? But that was the trap. They wanted to hide the fact that he got interrogated.
I can't back down! But if you tape his mouth shut, how is he supposed to answer anything?
Pay attention! This is first, the killer tortured Nagito and got information about the bomb's location.
Okay, so I can't use tape on that.
Pay attention! This is how it first, the killer tortured Nagi and got information about the Then, after they killed him...
There.
Allow me to cut through those words.
That's so fucking stupid. It's the same fucking clue over and
No,
over again.
There's no doubt Nagito's mouth was covered with duct tape before he was beat up.
The game does that intentionally to freak you, to fake you out. Fuck. I had to use the same fucking clue 2 or 3 times in a row. Such bullshit. Then again, Soda isn't that smart, so I guess, of course it would be the same clue over and over. God. But yeah, I fucking hate that minigame so much. You have no time to think, so you're always losing. Fuck.
What did you say?
Who cares about the duct tape? We might as well settle this with rock, paper, scissors.
We don't need to play a game. It's clear the duct tape was on his mouth before the torture even began.
Why do you always side with Hajime? Do you have a crush on him or something?
Are you in elementary school or something?
You were with us when I peeled the duct tape off Nagito's mouth, right? The blood on Nagito's face wasn't under the duct tape, remember?
The blood on his face came from his arm wounds. Which means the duct tape was on his face before his arms were even wounded.
And the duct tape had a lot of crinkles around his mouth. He must have been struggling to open his mouth under the duct tape.
Perhaps the duct tape was used so he wouldn't be able to scream. Then it's like I said at the beginning. The tape wasn't for torture. It was to keep his mouth shut.
However, if they wanted to seal his mouth, they did not need to hurt him with such ferocity.
They probably had a deep grudge against Nagito.
Then, are you saying the killer was trying to make him suffer?
Man, it could be any of us then.
If so, it's friggin' crazy. Did they go psycho or something?
No, they didn't just go crazy. Whoever did this must be one crafty bastard. If not, they wouldn't have taken the time to set fire to the crime scene and destroy all the evidence.
The warehouse fire was for destroying evidence?
We can't think of any other reason.
But who could have done that?
And there was still plenty of evidence left over.
When the fire occurred, everyone in this room was gathered in front of the warehouse.
Yeah. And right after I opened the warehouse door, the flames started burning from the very back.
Which means, it is plausible to think that nobody here set the fire.
The killer isn't one of us. But that's not the case, huh? I mean, it's wishful thinking.
Even if it was only a coincidence, the timing was just too perfect.
Based on the pattern up until now, we should suspect that some kind of setup was used for this.
Some kind of setup? Like what?
I do not know that, but that has been the pattern before.
Come on, you're the one into serial murders, right? You should have an idea.
That's our Miss Sonia. You have such an amazingly high intellect.
Shut up, simp.
Alrighty then. Let's think about this based on what Miss Sonia thinks. Is that okay, Miss Sonia?
Damn right it is!
The reason for the fire, huh? They're right. We need to clear that out first. I guess burned rope is going to be a relevant one.
The direct cause of the fire was the oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Maybe they used invisible thread.
There should have been a way to tip it over with sound waves.
Or perhaps opening the door caused intense wind pressure to tip over the lighter.
Some kind of setup was used to start the fire, huh? What could it be?
The direct cause of the fire was The oil lighter found at the crime scene, right?
Monokuma panels, maybe?
The killer used some kind of setup. He lit the curtain on fire with the lighter.
Some kind of setup?
Did they use the oil as an improvised fuse?
They probably just threw the lighter.
Based on the shape of that oil lighter, it can stand upright while the flame is lit.
If they tipped over the lighter in some way, it could have ignited the curtain.
Some way?
Maybe the
Used invisible
thread.
There should have been
way to tip it
over with sound waves.
No, not that.
Or perhaps opening the
door caused.
I agree with that. I also agree that opening the door is what started the fire.
Okay. We didn't start the fire. Except I guess we kinda did.
Just as I thought, it was the wind pressure! A dust devil blown here from glorious Japan!
Let's bring that back a few steps here.
No, not wind pressure. They probably used the Monokuma panels. A huge number of tipped-over Monokuma panels were found at the crime scene, right? It looked like they were scattered everywhere, but some were laying on top of each other in a single line.
Dominoes.
Just a single line leading from the warehouse door to the fire's origin.
Does that mean anything?
The killer probably arranged those Monokuma panels to create a domino effect.
A domino effect. You mean those tiles kids play with by lining them up and tipping them over?
You know there's like an actual game of that, right? It's called Dominoes.
In place of those tiles, the killer used the Monokuma panels. So when we opened the warehouse door, the first panel toppled into the second.
Who the hell made up this graphic? That's fast.
And from there, they fell like dominoes until they reached the lighter at the end.
But wouldn't it be obvious that those big panels were falling over?
That's probably why they turned off the lights in the warehouse, so we wouldn't notice them.
So the reason the warehouse was dark was to hide the domino effect.
And one more thing. There was something else the killer did to hide the domino effect, right?
Locking the door? The killer did another thing to hide the domino effect. The MP3 player to hide the sound of the panels falling over, maybe. I'm gonna go with that.
I see! You're talking about the MP3 player, right? That hymn blaring throughout the warehouse masked the sound of the falling panels.
The inside of the warehouse felt even darker because of our eyes were used to the bright sunlight outside. Within that darkness, a loud hymnal blared throughout the warehouse at full volume. Hey, do you guys hear something? Yeah, it's really loud. Does Nagito like listening to depressing crap? No, I'm not talking about the music. And as if on cue, it suddenly started.
That's it. So the strange sound was actually the sound of the panels falling.
But those sounds weren't the only strange thing, right?
Yeah, they weren't the only strange things. I remember, right? It's not like Nagito got murdered last week, and I don't recall the sound.
Looking back on it, it was also strange when we opened the door to the warehouse.
It's fine. I'll open it slowly. We already been through this flashback. Alright, we've seen this flashback before.
Ah, so the door was being blocked by a Monokuma panel.
And when we opened the door, the domino effect started, and the falling panels eventually reached the lighter.
Yeah, and that's how the warehouse caught on fire. At least, that's how it looks.
You don't look so sure.
At the time, Akane mentioned that she could barely open the door.
Because the panel was blocking it, right?
But the blocked doorway, there wasn't enough space for a person to fit through, right?
Is that a problem?
It's a major problem. I mean, that door was the only entrance to the warehouse.
And that door was the only entrance to the warehouse. I see, so the problem with Chiaki's talking about is the girl couldn't have left.
I see!
If the panel was so close to the door that it could barely be opened, the killer inside the warehouse wouldn't be able to leave, right?
Now that you mention it.
Does that mean they were hiding inside?
Who? We were all outside the warehouse, you know.
Based on the patterns up until now, I believe some kind of setup was used.
You don't have to think so hard. There's actually only one person who could have possibly done this.
Nagito? Huh?
You don't mean...
But if that's true, this murder...
Hajime? What do you mean?
Oh shit, are we actually gonna go there then? Or are we gonna say it was Nagito? The person who set up the domino effect inside the warehouse. The person who could have done that. The only person who could have done that. Where's Nagito's photo again?
This is my answer! What if it was Nagito?
Why'd you bring him up? He's the victim, you know.
He wasn't just the victim. Maybe.
Huh?
Not just the victim? What does that mean?
He was the victim, and he was the perpetrator too. Maybe.
Are you saying this was a suicide? Don't be stupid. His body was covered in torture wounds. Or did you already forget? Are you saying those were all self-inflicted?
But Nagito might do something like that, don't you think?
That's not the issue. He was tied up, remember? Even for a creep like Nagito, it'd be impossible for him to tie up his own arms and legs.
Yeah, you're right.
We have to take a look at the rope, though. Maybe. I don't know. Part of me wants to think it actually was him killing himself, though. Like, it does look like it's rigged up that way, or maybe that's what the traitor wants us to think, though, you know? So it's kind of, yeah, so it's kind of hard to figure out. This is definitely, like, within the realm of possibility for something like Nagito, someone like Nagito to do something like this. But at the same time, it's also, like, the perfect setup to, like, throw us off if he were a traitor trying to kill Nagito. So, yeah.
Yeah, as long as you understand.
It seems we need to discuss how Nagito was able to tie himself up.
Need to discuss? That's not necessary at all. No matter how much you think about it, it's clearly impossible.
Like you said, it seems impossible if you think about it, but it looks like the rope that was on his right hand, though, was already severed, though, right? I feel like I'm overlooking something. Burn rope. Okay, so I might use that.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but Tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Right. What?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Our assumption that Nagito committed suicide is correct. If it is correct, Nagito should have tied himself up too. That's okay, right?
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by
Yourself.
I have to find contradiction with being by yourself. That's not
How
burn
about
rope,
if
though.
you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
to actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Wait, tie up your own arms and
Tying
legs.
just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Is that as simple as using burn rope on one of these?
To actually tie up your own arms and legs.
Tie up your own... Can I use something to contradict this?
That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible
Possible if you were by
yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
Maybe burn rope contradicts being by
To
himself,
actually
though.
tie up
Let's
your
see.
own
Arms and legs. That's obviously tying just the legs, tying both arms would be
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible
Possible if you were by
yourself. Crap!
That should have worked, though. Using the rope on that. Let's try this again. I call bullshit on that. Survival knife, maybe? Duct tape.
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you...
use your teeth.
Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
To actually tie up your own arms and legs. That's obviously impossible!
Tying just the legs is one thing, but tying both arms would be impossible.
You couldn't do much with the free arm.
It'd be impossible if you were by yourself.
How about if you use your teeth? Or if you use your front tail?
Dirty joke! Is that a dirty joke?
I feel like it has to be something involving the burn rope, obviously. Like, that would have allowed him free reign to move his right arm, at least. Maybe I'll use burn rope on the first clue then.
To actually...
Tie up your rope.
No, that's
it's
wrong.
that one. They're so vague though. The way, fuck.
Hold on a sec. Isn't that premise flawed?
What? I mean, it's no mistake that his arms and legs were...
No, it shouldn't have been both of his arms. The rope on his right arm was completely burnt up. Based on that, you can't say he was tied up.
That was just burned by the fire. He should have been tied up before then.
It burned because of the fire. Like you said, it might look like that. But that was part of the trap. There's concrete evidence that proves it.
The proof that points to the burnt rope on Nagito's right arm is a trap. His right sleeve.
I see.
Take a close look at his right sleeve. Even though the rope was burnt up, his sleeve wasn't burned at all. Wouldn't you agree? A burn like this, no matter how you think about it, is unnatural. That rope was burned in advance so it would look like it was burned in the fire.
Then Nagito's right arm wasn't tied up, right? He was able to move it freely, right?
Yeah, that should be the case.
Hajime, that's awesome! I'll let you cop a feel if you want.
Okay.
Akane, you should not give it away for free. Make sure they pay you first.
Okay. Sonia ahead of her like time here.
That's definitely wrong.
Fine. I just gotta get a Benjamin from him before I let him touch me, right?
That's not what I meant. I'm talking about Nagito.
Let's have another debate.
I mean, even if his right hand wasn't tied up, the knife was still stabbed into it, you know?
It's impossible to stab a knife into your right hand with your right hand.
Ah, that much is obvious.
Hajime, you tricked me! Give me back that Benjamin!
Not only did she try to charge me, now she wants the money back. The heck?
Hold on. There should be a way.
Then hurry up and spill it.
If it's something lame, I'll make you give back the Benjamin with 10,000% interest.
Well, you stab yourself in your right hand using only your right hand. Okay, there's definitely an answer to this. He could have held it in his left hand and then stabbed himself by pushing his arm into it. His right arm. Okay, survival knife. Blood on the girder.
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, how could he stab his right hand with his right hand?
Who said it was with his
If
right
he threw
hand?
the knife into the air and let the knife fall, could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
Maybe he propped the knife somehow
Dropped it.
and slammed his right hand down on it?
Propped it onto what?
If he just propped the knife, he could have used his bound left hand.
If you're tied up, your arms won't bend that easily. We don't know if his left hand could even reach his right hand.
If Nagito could only use right hand stab and palm, then how do you do it?
Even if Nagito's right hand was free, how could he
Well,
stab
good
his right
plushie.
hand with his right hand?
If he threw the knife into the air
Let's try
and
use
let
the
the
plushie
knife
on
fall,
propping.
could he stab his hand that way?
Is he a throwing knife expert?
He does have good luck. That might
Maybe
be it.
he
I agree with that.
The life-sized Monokuma plushie. He must have used that to prop the knife.
makes sense. That's why there was a big hole in the plushie's stomach.
Of course, that's what the hole was for. No other reason. Yeah.
He inserted the knife handle into that hole to prop it up. Then he slammed his hand onto it. If that's it, he had to place the plushie near him. And it also explains the mysterious blood on the plushie.
So the blood on the plushie came from Nagito after he stabbed the knife into his own right hand.
I see. So that's the trick.
But for a moment, I seriously thought Monokuma died or something.
If only.
A bleeding plushie is super scary. It's got the same fear factor as a doll whose hair grows too long.
After stabbing his hand, he no longer needed the plushie, so he cast it off toward the fire's origin point.
He probably thought the fire would incinerate it and destroy the evidence.
So what do you think now, Fuyuhiko?
I get what you're saying about the wound on his right hand, but there's still one huge problem.
I'm guessing he's talking about the spear. Alright, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm guessing he's going to talk about the spear.
The spear. Basically, you're saying Nagito committed suicide by impaling himself with a spear, right? If you think about the order, getting killed by the spear should have been the last thing to happen to Nagito. If that's true, how is that possible? He can't grab a spear with his right hand if a knife is stabbed into it and his left hand was all tied up.
Then he probably took the spear first, and as he endured the pain, he stabbed the knife into his right hand.
There is a limit to his constitution. If you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Phrasing. Oh, goddamn.
I'm sorry, I didn't catch all that.
Like I said, if you got penetrated by something so big and thick, you would die instantly.
Say it one more time. I need to record it. For reasons.
Hey, bastard, you better cut it out!
Like she said, in that condition, it's very difficult to stab yourself with a spear. It'd be hard to use a spear with a knife stab into your right hand while your left hand is tied up.
So you're saying it's impossible?
But no matter what I think, I can't believe Nagito's death was caused by someone else.
I also agree with that. To think that one of us could kill someone with such cruelty, I could never believe that.
You say you can't believe it? You just don't want to believe it, right? But that's why you keep getting betrayed over and over again, right? Same goes for this time, too.
You just shut your mouth. It's against the rules to interfere with everyone. If you even think about doing anything, I have a plan of my own.
Monome's sassing me!
But it's just as Monokuma said. We've been betrayed over and over again so far, so... This might also be the same. Calling this a suicide takes too much for granted, and it's too convenient.
Then are you saying there is a killer among us, Kazuichi?
Of course that doesn't include Miss Sonia and me.
As Kazuichi said, it's true we've been constantly betrayed. But even if I'm betrayed again, I still want to believe in everyone. No matter how many times I may be betrayed, I still want to believe in everyone.
I also want to believe that there's no killer, but suicide is unimaginable.
Do you really think so?
But you said it too. It'd be impossible for him to stab himself with a spear in his condition.
I did say difficult, but I never said impossible.
Gotcha, bitch. Huh?
I feel that there's some way he could have stabbed himself with that spear.
What kind of way?
I don't know.
You don't know.
You were the one that spotted the clue for it. You were the one that found the clue relevant to that. How do you not know? Chiaki, you were the one that knows the clue.
It's impossible to figure out by myself. So let's think about it together.
You found the clue for that.
That's how. We made it this far up till now.
Everyone working together.
She's right. We made it through several ordeals up till now by doing that. True, but I'm just saying, like, you saw the fucking clue for that. Like, you don't need our help for that one. Then even now.
All right, let's do this.
Blood on left hand.
How did Nagito stab himself with a spear? Let's work together and think this through.
When the spear stabbed Nagito, his right hand was covered by the knife, right?
He was only able to move his left hand.
But his left hand was also tied up.
Then that rules out his left hand.
No, that's wrong!
Hold on. It's still too early to dismiss the possibility that he used his left hand.
We really have to go through this first, huh?
Why? I mean, his left hand was tied up, you know?
But there was something off about his left hand. The bloodstain on the palm of his hand. Don't you think it looked somewhat strange? He only had blood on the lower area of his palm. Beyond that point, the bloodstain suddenly cuts off, right?
When the blood splattered, that's as far as it reached, right?
That settles the description of that bloodstain, but it's not the only unnatural bloodstain. Look, there's blood on the back of his hand, around the middle joints of his fingers.
He was holding something.
Like you said, it looks like an unnatural bloodstain, but what's wrong with that?
We might need to think and use our imaginations for a bit. If there's blood on his palm and the back of his hand, what was his left hand doing as the blood splattered?
Okay, what was Nagito's left hand doing when the blood splattered? Gripping.
I see! When the blood splattered, he was probably gripping with his left hand. That's why there's such a strange-looking bloodstain on his palm and the back of his hand.
Was he grabbing his front tail?
Really? You had to make this joke again?
Perish the thought! He was obviously grabbing the spear!
That's what she said, right?
Now that you mention it, compared to the rest of his body, the wounds on his left arm are pretty mild. He probably made his wounds mild on purpose, so he could keep his strength while he gripped the spear.
But even if he held the spear with his tied-up left hand, it'd be impossible for him to stab himself.
That's right, that's the problem.
Hey, Chiaki, what do you think? Hey, don't tell me you're getting sleepy.
At times like this, you should always strike from a good angle, just like fixing an old TV.
Oh, I got it. Maybe.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, like I thought. It's no mistake that Nagito was gripping the spear, I think. However, what's important is what section of the spear he was gripping.
What section was he holding on to? The cord.
I see! That's it. Instead of the handle, Nagito must have been holding on to the cord. There was a metal weight at the tip of the cord, but there were bloodstains on that part too. Plus, the joint between the weight and the cord had a bloodstain shaped like it was cut off by something.
Isn't the size of that cut-off section about the same size as a human fist?
Ah, you're right. So this is the part Nagito was gripping, huh? And then the blood that was supposed to end up here ended up getting on Nagito's left hand.
But why is it so important to know which part of the spear he was gripping?
You're not gonna say he gripped the tip of the cord, swung the spear around, and stabbed himself, right?
That is where the clue to solve this mystery resides. Right, Chiaki? I am sorry. Of course this mystery will not be solved that easily.
If only Chiaki was aware of some sort of clue that was relevant for this. I mean, it's not like she saw it or anything, right? It's not like she was the one that pointed it out or anything, right? If only she knew. Nagito was gripping on the cord extending from the butt of the spear with his left hand. But from there, where would he stab himself in the stump with the spear?
It seems we are stuck. Shall we have tea time?
At a time like this, how about we stick to the plan to think one step at a time instead of expecting the answers all at once?
That's a long plan name.
Is there an acronym for that we can use?
One step at a time. What does that mean?
Let's focus on the spear first. Namely, where it was and how it was positioned just before it impaled Nagito.
How it was positioned.
Nagito is facing up, and spear stabbed through his stomach. So if it's just before that... That's it! Could it be? It was suspended from above. Do we really have to think this through? I thought that was obvious. To stave the spear and the fact that Nagito was holding on the tip of the cord attachment. If I could put those together and think about it, I should be able to figure it out. Where the spear was and what state it was in before it stabbed Nagito. Oh no. Oh no, it's a minigame, no! Am I wrong to say the game part of Danganronpa is the least fun part? I can't be the only person who feels this way, right? Question 1. Where was the spear just before it impaled Nagito? Above Nagito. Oh, fucking shit, fuck. Imagine not being able to solve a murder because you're not good at video games. Ah, fucking shit. Okay, besides the spear, where else? What else was above Nagito? Like ceiling girder. Ah, fucking shit. This game too? This game is fucking me over now? Can't believe it. Question 3. What item connects both the spear and Wait, what item connects both the spear and the ceiling girder? The spear's cord?
It's all coming together! The spear impaled Nagito as he was laying face up. It must have been perpendicular to him just before that.
Oh, big words are perpendicular.
Perpendicular. In the middle of the air?
Just have to repeat that SAT word there.
If Nagito did that all by himself, did he have some sort of ESP?
That'd be awesome, but he probably used the ceiling girder directly above him.
Nagito probably slung the cord over the ceiling girder, and using that as a support, he hoisted the spear directly above him. And if Nagito let go of the cord, the spear would have fallen and impaled him while he was laying face up.
I noticed a slight red streak on the ceiling girder. It probably got smeared there during the setup.
The blood on the cord probably rubbed off on the ceiling girder as the spear was falling. So, how about it? Using this method, Nagito could have impaled himself with the spear.
Yo, it would be crazy if Nagito didn't commit suicide then. That'd be an interesting twist though.
Are you serious? He really committed suicide? Like that?
He probably chose that spear so he could commit suicide like that. If someone else did this, there's no reason they'd go to all this trouble just to kill someone with a spear.
I agree. When I was investigating this case, I kept thinking over and over how strange it was. Why did the killer use the knife and the spear so differently?
So you're saying he needed to use that spear to pull off his trick?
Then, this is for real? He really committed suicide? Every single wound on his body. That was all him?
The thighs would have been within reach, yeah.
Not just that, he did all that while he was gripping the spear? That spear should not have stabbed Nagito until the very end. Which means Nagito wounded himself while he was gripping that spear, right?
Did he put the duct tape on his mouth too?
He probably covered his own mouth so we wouldn't hear him screaming in pain.
Did he need to go that far? That's beyond crazy. Why would he do that to himself?
He was probably trying to get us to make a mistake. By committing a suicide that looked like a murder, he was trying to steer us toward the wrong answer. His goal was to get us all executed.
And that's why he stabbed himself over and over again?
Did he want us to die that bad?
That's messed up. That's seriously so messed up.
Yeah, that's our Nagito.
Jeez, and I was starting to feel a little sympathetic toward him. How stupid of me. I completely underestimated his capacity for malice. Mind-boggling malice that threatens us even after he's died. That's the form his malice took. Yeah, this trial seems pretty short, though. There might be more to it, I think. Have we gone through all the clues? But like this, like Nagito committing suicide definitely is on brand for his character, though. And oh man, like even if because if he wasn't the one who killed himself, if he didn't commit suicide, how would these clues line up so well? The traitor would have to be like 200 IQ and like setting this up. I mean, I don't want to rule it out just yet. Probably because when we first saw Nagito's corpse, I joked that he committed suicide. And it'd be kind of, I don't want to start off, I don't want that to be the conclusion. Exactly. But it looks like we have this. And this. And yeah, there's still these things that we haven't factored in yet. But I don't know if any of these clues actually point towards like someone else murdering Nagito, though. It still seems because it'd be so difficult to like actually murder him and get the crime scene to actually look like this. You know, like it'd be just kind of fucked up though. Like not that I don't think Nagito would commit suicide. It's just kind of fucked up when I saw his body. That was the first joke I made. But yeah, I'm still wondering though. Like I wouldn't rule it out yet. Like obviously I was kind of gearing towards the suicide angle to begin with, but seeing how we're only like an hour into this in this trial, I don't know. I think it could take a turn somewhere else here. So we do have those art clues, but I'm not sure how they would prove otherwise. And if also if Nagito, wait, do I have a pack talk attack thing with someone then at the end? Actually, you know what? I don't have to talk with him at the end because of that. So, you know what? I'm all in. You know what? If that means I don't have to do that stupid mini game again, sure. Yeah, Nagito definitely killed himself. I've forgotten all about it until now. If he was here now, he'd probably be sneering at me.
However, there is one thing I still do not understand. He said he would reveal the traitor, right? Whatever became of that?
He was probably planning to kill the traitor along with the rest of us.
So why did he not just do that in the first place? If he had no qualms with killing everyone, he did not have to cause a bomb scare to reveal the traitor.
I bet the bomb scare was part of the strategy behind this trick. He made us split up and search for a bomb so none of us would have an alibi. He created a scenario where any of us could have killed him.
He tried to make us doubt each other and tried to hide the truth behind his suicide.
Did he cause a bomb scare for that reason alone?
We can't hold anything past Nagito at this point.
He's a fucking bastard who killed himself for his delusions of grandeur. It's not that unthinkable.
You are right, I suppose.
Yeah, it appears we've come to a conclusion. The bastard Nagito committed suicide. It was all done by him so we'd be executed.
That should be okay, right? Right?
What? You're not satisfied yet?
No, I agree that Nagito killed himself, but I feel like there's something that doesn't make sense. It's probably just my imagination.
Spit it out, Connie. Why? I mean, I sort of understand what she's talking about. This trial hasn't gone on long enough. You can't just say he killed himself right now, right? I don't think it's a mistake to assume Nagito committed suicide, but why do I feel so uneasy about it? Is it because we don't know who the traitor is, or?
So what are you gonna do? Is it okay to proceed with the voting time?
What do you think, Akane?
Well, there's no doubt Nagito's death was a suicide. Oh well, I guess my gut is wrong sometimes.
Oh, Connie, say something.
You are right. It is not as though we can draw any other conclusion.
Then it's okay to end it here, huh? That means we're done with this last class trial and we can leave this island, right?
I don't know. This feels weird. Now that everyone else is saying they feel weird about it, I feel weird about it too. Fuck. I mean, we can conclude he killed himself, but what else is there to discuss, though? Like, we still don't know who the traitor is. Yeah, if there is one.
It's okay to reach such a happy ending, right?
Then it's okay? It's okay to say, you've decided on the killer? Understood. Then voting time.
No, hold on a sec.
Hold on. Why?
Sorry, just a little more. I want you guys to wait just a little more. I can't help but feel like there's still something we overlooked.
All right, yeah. Okay.
Like who the traitor is?
But the issue here is who killed Nagito, right? Even if we identify the traitor, the conclusion won't change.
That's true, but...
The mystery isn't just about who the traitor is. No matter how you look at it, Nagito's death is a suicide. But I'm a little worried, you know? I'm worried about starting the voting time while there's still a mystery.
Yeah, there really isn't an appropriate place to discuss who the traitor is outside of here, so we should probably continue the discussion here.
Hey, what do you mean it's not about who the traitor is? What kind of mystery is left?
There's just one thing that doesn't make sense, and it relates to Nagito's death. Plus, it's something even Nagito couldn't influence. He couldn't even tamper with the evidence for it.
Alright. I'm a step behind here now. What is Chiaki talking about? Something related to Nagito's death and something that even he couldn't have messed with.
You're gonna keep going? Here I thought we were finally finished.
Something related to Nagito's death. Piece of evidence that he couldn't mess with. I mean, I'm wondering... something related to his death, huh? I don't think these clues are related to his death, though. Piece of evidence that he couldn't mess with. Is it actual evidence for the murder itself, though? Man, we're down 1 minute. Might as well start guessing things. Monokuma said no one knew what the bombs were, so... Even...
Crap!
Something related to Nagito's death, a piece of evidence he couldn't have messed with. So vague. At least the timer resets every time you get it wrong. Knowing the bombs were fake, right?
Crap!
I don't know what else. Maybe it's the MP3 player? I mean... He could have just put it on a timer, though.
Crap!
Okay, I'm fucking this up way too much. Load. So is it really about the clues from before then that actually aren't relevant? I think it's, you know, like the other clues. These other clues don't have anything to do with the actual murder itself or suicide. Piece of evidence he couldn't mess with. I think all of these here have already been impacted by him, so... So it has to be one of these other clues, then. Maybe the poison?
Crap!
God, I'm missing it, huh? Here, try this.
Crap!
No. Okay, so maybe I'm right in that these aren't related to his death. The blue...
Crap!
Okay, so it's not that. The notebook?
Crap!
Okay, so it's not one of those. It's going over my head, this part here. Okay, let's take a serious look at this then. Oil lighter?
Crap!
No. I think I used literally everything at this point.
Crap!
Okay. All right. We're we're gonna go down the list this time.
I see.
There we go. So let's Alt F4 because I can't pause at the cutscene. Obviously, I didn't look at the Monokuma file hard enough. Let's see what the clue was. Yeah, because I was looking through all these, like, okay, these aren't relevant, or these have already been... we've already used up these clues. They've already fulfilled their purpose here. Okay, so let me read the Monokuma file more closely this time here. The victim, okay, body was discovered, plushie factory, estimated time of death, noon sharp. Multiple stem, blah, blah, blah. Maybe the time is what we want to look at here.
I see.
Is it about the Monokuma file?
Yeah, that's it.
Huh? There was something suspicious in the Monokuma file?
Oh yeah, they're talking about something being weird about, right? I didn't catch that. The victim is Nagito Komaeda. The body was discovered inside the warehouse near the Monokuma plushie factory. Estimated time to be noon sharp. And yeah, we've already read through this. It doesn't say the cause of death. The suspicious part of the Monokuma file that Chiaki is worried about is... what is it? What's hidden in the Monokuma file? I still don't know what it is. Oh no, not hangman. Oh no, no! Cause of death? Okay, so it is. Yeah. Oh, fuck! Fuck! What do I need now? A T. Okay.
I got it.
So I did notice that at the very beginning, but I didn't feel like that was something I
In this
needed to
particular
bring back up
case's
again.
Monokuma file, there's no specific cause of death.
Not only is there a spirit, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we read it. Hey, Google, turn on lights.
Isn't that weird? Until now, the files always specified the cause of death.
But the cause of death is obvious, is it not? The spear in Nagito's stomach. It is obvious just by looking at it that it was the cause of death.
Maybe it's not included if it's not important enough to write about.
Well, Monokuma, I plead the fifth!
There he goes again! I'm so appalled that I have nothing to say.
But even during Gundam's case, and before during Mikan's case, the thing he purposely omitted from the Monokuma file was always the most important mystery in the case.
Yeah.
Are you saying that applies this time too?
Hold on a sec. Then, are you saying there's more to Nagito's death? Are you suggesting, again, that his death wasn't a suicide?
You guys were the ones who said it was a suicide in the first place.
No, I don't think it's a mistake to call Nagito's death a suicide, but it's not just a suicide. Come to think of it, did Nagito really commit suicide just to get us all killed?
Are you sticking up for him?
That's not what I meant. I mean it in a bad sense.
Bad sense?
I just remembered that his malice always defied our expectations, and that concerns me. For example, would that malice just end here?
Huh?
Did Nagito's malice drive him to risk his life for a truth we'd reach this easily? I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about, you know?
How interesting! You sure do believe in Nagito, huh? Because you believe in his malice, you continue to suspect his malice. I see. I guess that's what passes for friendship these days.
What friendship?
What should we do, you guys? Should we proceed with the vote? I think we should keep going until everyone is satisfied, even if it's just to be safe.
You're right. We only get one chance to vote after all.
No do-overs, huh? Right? No recounts?
Just to be safe, huh? Guess I have no choice. If that's the case, I'll do my best to go along with it.
This is friggin' annoying. But if you guys say you're doing it, there's no way I'm gonna back out.
Hey, Monokuma! You heard us. The voting's gonna have to wait!
We've come this far. Let's work hard till the very end. If we work together, everything should be all right. That's what I believe.
Oh, splendid. You guys are so splendid right now. That's right. If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you.
If all your hopes are united, no despair can shake you, huh? Now that I think about it, Nagito said the same thing. The absolute hope that the absolute hope that can overcome any despair. He said that he was yearning for that. Then the situation we're in might be the thing that Nagito wanted all along. No, never mind. I'm probably overthinking. I wonder who we're supposed to argue with at the very end, though.
No!
Man, my heart was racing like crazy when I thought the voting time was going to start, but... Well, if you think about it rationally, there's no way it was going to happen. We haven't done this bit yet. Most of the players probably figured that out, too. You're the only one who didn't know. Is that right, Monami? Hey, how much longer are you gonna sulk, huh? Let's get along like we always do. Alright, you passed. Friendship is measured by how long you stand the silence when you're all alone with someone else. So, Monami and I are the bestest of best friends. Don't say such stupid things. I hate you so much right now. Enough! Why do I have to be hated that much? Besides, the fact that you snap at me like that, I don't trust you at all. Not even a teensy tiny 1mm bit. How sad. Distrusting your friend is much more shameful than being betrayed by that friend, you know? We aren't even friends in the first place. Then, as your older brother, let me say this. You're not even my brother. It's sad to live a life without friendship. That's even sadder than watching a high school rom-com full of guys. Well, there may be some demand for that. I fell for it. I totally took the man bait. Okay.
I'm Monami. By now, there's nothing more for me to say. Anyway, my chest is full of pride right now. Everyone is united against despair. They're totally awesome. That's why I'm gonna fight too. I will fight the only way I can. I'm gonna show that guy my fearsome retaliation. That's basically it.
So if we're working together, where do we start? With the cause of death missing from the Monokuma file?
Why don't we try removing all our preconceived notions before we discuss this? In the beginning, our discussion advanced by assuming Nagito's death was caused by the spear. It's better to confirm if there are any other possibilities. That's what I think.
Other possibilities. Huh.
If something other than the spear killed Nagito, all I can think of is the knife stabbed into his hand, but...
That was definitely a gruesome wound, but it wouldn't be the fatal wound, don't you think?
Could he have poisoned himself? Even then. Even then. Why?
If you think the cuts on his legs and left arm aren't the fatal wounds...
Are we finished already?
I feel like... it's possible that we overlooked something.
Overlooked, huh?
Then let's bring up whatever we can think of, one after the other. That might clear some things up.
Exactly! We should cooperate at a time like this.
A fatal wound that wasn't a spear. We don't even know if it actually exists, but if it does, we need to find out what it is no matter what. The poison?
Let us consider a different fatal wound.
It's not the knife in his right hand, right? It's not the other wounds, right?
With all those wounds, maybe he simply bled to death.
There's no way he burned to death.
Was the cause of death something that cannot be seen?
I agree with that.
There we go.
That's it. I totally forgot about that possibility. If the cause of death was something we can't see, then we have to consider poison as a possible method.
Poison?
It is true that poison is not something we can see, but why did you bring that up all of a sudden?
I remember, when I went to investigate Nagito's cottage, I discovered something really strange. Inside the refrigerator, I found a bottle of Monokuma's special poison.
Poison?
For poisoning use only!
Additionally, that's a poison made specifically for killing. I see. Now that you mention it, there's no way a toxin like that doesn't relate to the case at all.
Because we said so.
If poison was the cause of death, it would not leave an obvious wound on Nagito's body.
However, it's common for blood blotches to appear on a body that's been poisoned.
I see. You sure seem to know a lot about medicine.
What does that mean?
But, even if blood blotches appear, if the body was already covered in blood, there's no way we'd notice them easily, right?
Did he wound his body just to camouflage them?
That's also a possibility.
But still, both of Nagito's hands were full. So how would he drink poison?
His left hand was tied up and gripping the spear, and his right hand had a knife stuck in it.
If it was a slow-acting poison, it is possible he consumed it in advance.
No, the warning label on the bottle explicitly states the effect is instant.
Then it's impossible. Both his hands were full just before he died.
And this is when the hardtail appears.
What?
You're totally overvaluing that tail.
The secret is this cock, of course.
His mouth was covered with duct tape, you know. If he wanted to drink poison, how'd he get it past his lips?
If there's no way he could have drank the poison, it might be impossible. Just kidding. It's not like we're out of possibilities yet.
Are there any left?
Hell no! No matter how you slice it, he was totally killed by that spear!
Since we've already ruled out so many possibilities, it might be easier to think about what really killed him. Operation Elimination Method. The hint should be written on the poison's warning label. Maybe.
The way to poison enter Nagita's spine, the answer is written on the warning label. Okay. Let's save here, and let's read the label. Says, this enchanted liquid is highly potent and takes effect immediately. Please handle with care. Though its volatility is low, the liquid is dangerous when vaporized in a gaseous state. Ah. It is heavier than air, and it breaks down in minutes, and is susceptible to hydrolysis. So, it is possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications. Keep this liquid secure by storing it in a cool container. Wait a second. Oh my god. Did this motherfucker set up the poison so that way when we kicked open the door, we were the ones that actually set the fire to make the poison vaporize and kill him. So that way, he wasn't actually the person who killed himself. It was... He made Akane murder him then. Because she was the one that kicked the door open. Oh, fuck. I should think about it carefully and try to remember it. Oh! That didn't count. Oh, fuck, we can't... I can't reload. Fuck. We'll just have to take the HP loss then. Question 1. What was the state of the poison when it affected Nagito? It'd have to be a gas. Shit, this is tricky. Question 2. How did the poison enter Nagita's body? Through his nose.
It's all coming together!
What if instead of drinking the poison, we assume he inhaled it?
Inhaled?
It's odd that we only had 2 questions that time, but okay. God. You motherfucker. God damn you, Nagito. You made us kill you.
It's written on the poison's warning label.
Yeah, well, it just says it vaporizes. We know that now. It's more volatile when vaporized.
Dangerous when vaporized. In other words, breathing in the gas is fatal.
poison gas. Then all he had to do was breathe it in through his nose.
He breathed that poisonous gas inside the warehouse? But if poisonous gas had spread throughout the warehouse, why didn't it kill us?
The reason we couldn't breathe in poisonous gas, I should be able to explain that mystery too. Sprinklers.
I see! The sprinklers in the warehouse. Thanks to those, we didn't inhale that poison gas.
The poison gas disappeared because of the sprinklers? It wasn't the fire?
Well, this was also written on the poison's warning label.
And gas stays heavier than air, it breaks down minutes and is susceptible to hydrolysis. So it's possible for you to poison someone to death without any complications.
Of course! Hydrolysis! The chemical bonds that form the poison were broken down by the water from the sprinklers.
Also, the poison is apparently denser than air, so it probably didn't affect us because we were standing.
But Nagito was laying down, so he must have breathed in a whole bunch of it, huh?
If it meets the requirements that well, maybe it's not just a possibility anymore.
Yeah, the true cause of Nagito's death was poisoning. The wounds on his body, the spear in his stomach, it was all to keep us from learning the truth.
So what?
Huh?
We figured out that Nagito died from poison, but so what? In the end, it doesn't change the fact that he committed suicide, right? Then enough already!
Nagito inhaled the poison he prepared and died. Yeah, that still sounds like a suicide.
Well, with this, we have a clearer picture. We've also determined the true cause of death. All right, all the mysteries should be solved now. We should get on with the voting time, right?
Well, but...
What? There's still more?
I mean, not all the mysteries have been solved yet. In the end, Nagito's motive is still unclear. Did he commit suicide just so he could kill every last one of us? Is that his real motive? Is that really okay?
Hey, what happened? There's no reason to wonder about that stuff anymore, you know.
Nagito's motive. Nagito's mouse. Is this really okay? Can we really finish this here? No, that can't be.
There might have been an accomplice.
Huh?
Chiaki, what did you just say?
If Nagito committed suicide by inhaling poison that he brought, then why wasn't there anything that looked like poison at the crime scene?
Anything that looked like poison?
If Nagito brought poison to the warehouse, it's strange that we couldn't find it there.
Okay. If Nagito really brought the poison to the warehouse, then the thing that would have been left behind is... Nagito really brought poison to the warehouse. The thing that would have been left behind is the container.
I see! Are you talking about the container the poison was kept in?
Yeah. If Nagito brought it, it's strange we couldn't find that container anywhere, right?
He had a fridge. He could have frozen it and put it in an ice cube or something.
He can't carry around poison without putting it in a container?
Yeah, that was written on the warning label.
Keep liquid secure as storing in a cool place or in a glass plastic container away from sunlight.
The container probably melted in the fire.
It's probably plastic or glass, right? There's no way it'd completely incinerate. Even the plastic fragments of the fire grenades we used to put out the fire didn't completely burn up, you know?
Oh no. That's where he put the poison. We were the ones that fucking... Oh no.
Then, does that mean someone got rid of the container?
Oh no. It all lines up now. I see it now.
So that's why you mentioned an accomplice.
That is impossible. I mean, an accomplice? It is just two.
Like, does that really matter all that much? I mean, even if he had an accomplice, it doesn't change the fact that Nagito still committed suicide.
You're right. Someone might have accidentally took it away from the crime scene.
Ah, you're right. You're totally right. That's totally it.
Right? Isn't it okay to close this case yet? I'm not in the mood for unexpected twists.
Alright. This is a good twist. I completely forgot about, like, yeah, the fucking fire grenades. Like, that was weird. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to hurt anyone. I don't want to get hurt anymore by hurting someone else. Everyone's tired. Tired of doubting everyone else. I also feel that way. That's why I just want to roll this as Nagito's suicide. If I do that, nobody here has to get hurt, but...
That's no good.
Huh?
I feel like Nagito is seeing through us. By calling this Nagito's suicide, we're trying to take the easy way out so we don't hurt anyone else. But if Nagito was here right now, he'd probably be sneering at us. He'd probably say something like, "So that's the extent of your hopes."
So Nagito's ghost is whispering to you, huh? The power of friendship bursts beyond death, huh? A fiery outcome like this is right out of a teen manga.
He's not our friend! Stop saying that!
Still, that's pretty messed up.
Shut up! You just be quiet.
I get what you're saying, but in the end, the reason he died is still the same as before, right? Even if we solve this mystery, the conclusion won't change at all.
I mean, it'd be a suicide regardless, right?
Even if there really was an accomplice, is there any reason we should take the time to figure out who it is? Like Fuyuhiko said earlier, it is possible that somebody accidentally removed the poison from the crime scene.
But I just can't imagine ending this by turning our backs on the truth.
It's fine, okay? There are some things we're better off not knowing. And we probably just didn't notice it. Like maybe the container was hiding with the fire grenade fragments.
What is this feeling just now? Oh wait, now Hajime put it together? Okay. Even though it was brief, it was like a strong flash of light running through the back of my head. Maybe what Kai said just now might be a clue. From there, I might be able to reach the answer. Why Nagito brought the poison, which means the thing he used as a container was... Hangman's Gambit, isn't it? Ah! Fuck this game! Fire grenade. Bruh. Ah, fuck my A! No!
I got it! I see. I got it.
Huh?
The fire grenades. Nagito put the poison inside one of the fire grenade canisters and transported it to the warehouse.
He used one of the fire grenade canisters?
Yeah, the container with the poison in it wasn't secretly taken away by someone. Instead, it was in a container that didn't need to be taken away in the first place. As long as he put the poison in the same container he brought to the warehouse, it can be hidden with the other fire grenades we used, so there's no need to dispose of the container later.
That bastard. He totally knew we were gonna throw those fire grenades.
Which means, did Nagito exchange the contents of a fire grenade?
Yeah, that has to be it.
When I first discovered those fire grenades, I tried to study them a little bit, but the canister was completely sealed shut by a layer of aluminum underneath the lid.
You just have to peel off that seal and swap the insides, right?
That is true, but there was no sign he was even at the break room.
Hold on. Did you say aluminum?
Hajime. Could it be?
If so, then there's no mistake. Nagito definitely swapped the contents of one of the fire grenades.
Seriously? That's impossible. Miss Sonia just said so right now.
Sonia's words are proof that the poison was swapped with the contents of a fire grenade.
Huh?
Sonia's words contain clue contents. Okay, yeah.
I can prove it with this. Take a look. We found this under Nagito's bed when we were investigating his cottage.
Huh? That's just a piece of trash.
No, that is not just a piece of trash. The seal I saw on that fire grenade matched this. It is the same aluminum.
You found the aluminum seal under Nagito's bed?
There's more. That's not the only thing we found in Nagito's room.
We found lots of CP, guys. Good thing he committed suicide, right? Okay, let me turn on the light.
We also found a gas mask and gloves under his bed, too.
Did he use those when he put the poison inside the fire grenade?
It's a dangerous poison, after all. He took extreme caution when swapping them.
So what's the issue? Nagito put the poison in the grenade canister, brought it with him, breathed it in, and died, right? So in the end, he still fucking committed suicide! Enough already!
You're right. If the canister wasn't thrown away, then it just means that there wasn't an accomplice after all.
See, I told you. The conclusion is still the same. Nagito committed suicide. End of story.
I admit that there wasn't an accomplice. That was just my misunderstanding.
You're right.
In actuality, the truth is even more horrifying.
What did you say?
Hey, what are you planning to say now?
What the hell? Do you still want to keep going?
Is this not settled? There is no denying that Nagito's death was a suicide.
It was manslaughter. Oh no. Actually, I don't know. Like, how would that be? How would the courts in Japan rule that? It's premeditated, right? It's like he planned it out, so I guess you could still call it suicide, actually. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but if you set it up so that someone would actually kill you, that's still a suicide, technically, right? I'm not a lawyer.
No, it's not.
Chiaki?
I'm sorry, but I just realized it.
Realized what?
We know Nagito used the grenade canister to store the poison. So when was it deployed in the warehouse? When did Nagito breathe in the poison? When I thought along those lines, that's when I realized it.
The horrifying truth?
Why did it take them so long to piece this together?
It probably happened at the same time.
The moment the fire grenades were brought, and the moment Nagito breathed in poison were the same. Could it be the same moment when we all threw the grenades?
I see!
Are you saying it was when we all threw the fire grenades?
Yeah, I think so. When we all threw the grenades to put out the fire in the warehouse, the poison was deployed, and it converted to poison gas and killed Nagito.
If that is true, then the person who brought the poison and spread it was...
One of us.
What the heck?
One of us threw the poison grenade that killed Nagito?
Hold on a sec. Then Nagito was...
It would mean he didn't kill himself.
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but it depends on how you define it. If he premeditated the situation, then the person who threw the grenade wouldn't be liable. But of course, this is a video game, and this is Japan, so I don't know how it works out. But this technically wouldn't be considered murder, though, still, because murder has to be premeditated. This would be considered manslaughter at worst, I think, or negligence. It's not our fault we didn't know, though. He fucking... If he swapped out, yeah, like, it wouldn't be our fault, though. Yeah, like, it's homicide at most. But this is a video game, so let's not think about that too hard.
What the heck? You said so yourself! You said Nagito committed suicide!
Then who killed Nagito?
You mean, who's the actual killer, right?
Do you know?
Who prepared the poison fire grenade that killed Nagito?
Person who prepared the poison grenade. Okay, wait. How do we want to define this? The person who prepared the grenade. Because Nagito was the one who put the poison in the grenade.
I see!
It was Nagito, obviously. We just discussed this a few minutes ago.
We gotta save because I keep losing HP to these minigames.
Then who set the warehouse fire that caused one of us to throw the poisoned grenade?
The person who set the fire in the warehouse was... Again, like... Nagito prepared the situation, so... But we were the ones that pushed the door.
I see!
That was also Nagito.
Hey, how many times are you gonna ask the same damn question?
The next question will be my last. Considering all the facts up till now, why did Nagito set the warehouse on fire?
The reason Nagito set the warehouse was to make someone throw the poison.
I see!
Don't tell me. He set the warehouse on fire just so we'd have to throw the fire grenades?
He set the fire just so we'd put it out? Why'd he do that?
It was a trap.
A trap?
Preparing the poison. Creating a reason for us to throw the poison. It was all a setup by Nagito. It was all a trap to make one of us throw the poison grenade.
Seriously, I'm asking you who threw it.
At this point, I don't think any of us is gonna be able to find that. None of us are gonna be able to find that out.
I don't know. The person who threw it probably didn't know either.
Huh? Could it be? Was that Nagito's trap?
This wasn't an intentional murder. This was a murder that Nagito forced someone to do.
It's manslaughter. It's not.
And for that reason, he put the fire grenade that he filled with poison with the other grenades.
This, like this is definitely some sort of homicide, legally speaking. But you can't charge someone with murder if they weren't aware, and if the victim purposely set up a scenario for that person to kill them. That you just can't call that murder.
Setting up a murder nobody can solve. That was Nagito's true goal.
What? What the hell?
Nagito did not commit murder. Instead, he manipulated someone else into killing him?
To do that, he set a trap to force someone to kill him. The poison grenade and the fire were traps. That's why the curtain was the fire's origin point. All the fire grenades we threw at the curtain shattered once they fell to the floor. Because of that, Nagito, who was laying face up on the floor, was able to breathe in the dense poison. And then...
Hold on! If that's true, you can't say the poison was the cause of death. It might be the poison's fault he let go of the spear, but the actual cause of death could be either one.
Even so, the poison is what caused him to let go of the spear.
But then again, he was the one who put himself in that situation to begin with purposely. Like, we can keep going back and forth on this. But it wouldn't be called murder. I wouldn't call this murder. I don't know how Monokuma conducts these things, though, so I don't know what his standards are.
That's right! Nagito's killer is the one who made him breathe the poison!
Even though Nagito was the one that made him breathe the poison. Even though Nagito was the one that forced someone to make that decision.
Are you fucking serious?
That was his trap all along. Even the wounds all over his body, it was all to mess with the evidence for what actually happened. His true goal was creating a murder that nobody can solve. He wanted to prove to us that there are mysteries that just can't be solved with educated guesses.
He probably expected that his fake suicide would be found out. After all, a mystery that can be solved is destined to be solved in the end. However, he also prepared a mystery that couldn't be solved. As you solve mysteries and bolster your hope, a huge mystery comes along and slaps you in your faces. For those of you who believe there are no unsolvable mysteries, that is when you finally taste despair. Meaning, he used all of the prior class trial verdicts to prepare this trick. Not all mysteries can be solved. Such a devious trick he played on you, as expected of Nagito.
That's totally messed up. That's so fucked up.
It is my fault, because I told you all about the fire grenades. I am so sorry. Please vote me as the killer.
That's not the fucking issue here.
It's not Miss Sonia's fault. This is all Nagito's doing.
But what should we do? How can we even figure out who the killer is?
It's impossible.
Impossible?
Unless we, I don't know, somehow... There's no way to collect that evidence now.
Nagito wanted to create a scenario where we couldn't make a decision. That's why we're at an impasse.
However, Monokuma also does not know who the killer is, right?
That's right! There's no way he'd be able to figure that out with just his surveillance cameras! If Monokuma doesn't know, his trial doesn't count! Isn't that right?
You know, I don't actually need stuff like cheap-ass surveillance cameras or whatever. I know perfectly well what's happening on this island at all times. I know you used the bathroom 3 times yesterday, Sonia. And one of those visits seemed to take a while.
Please stop! I will never become queen!
How can you? I'm so jealous. I mean, how can you have such an awful power?
So, of course this trial still counts. Do your very best to guess who the killer is.
Really? So it's all down to RNG at this point?
Yes, he says. How the hell are we supposed to do that?
Is giving up all we can do?
No, it's too early to give up.
Is there any way to figure out who the killer is?
Even though it's just a hunch, it's possible that it's probably... There's one way, I think.
Really?
Hey, is it alright if we look at Nagito's crime one more time from the beginning? I want to make sure my hunch is correct. Hajime, please.
That's right. It doesn't mean the trial is over yet. Even though I don't know who killed Nagito, it should be clear what kind of trap he set. And I have to do it. Even if it leads to despair.
I got it. Let's do this then.
Oh. Oh, okay. We're at the end. Okay. At least we didn't have to do panic talk action. What was inside of Nagito's refrigerator? Okay. Right before switching the poison, what's placed inside the break room? No. What's beyond the Monokuma panel? No. His whole body wasn't tied up. How did he support the spear? In order to hurt himself, what's beyond the Monokuma panel? Thought fire grenades. Okay. Okay. Right before switching to poison. Don't think it's those. In order to hurt himself. No. The reason we weren't in the warehouse was... Okay. Right before switching to poison, no. in order to hurt himself. Inside, the thrown fire grenade was... What made the spear fall? You see, let go of the cord. In order to hurt himself. I guess this would have to go here. Let's move the lid. Inside. Grenade one. Poison.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Play the music.
The person who actually arranged this incident was the victim, Nagito Komaeda. He kept a specific item inside his cottage that he needed for his plan. Monokuma's special poison, which he brought with him from the Octagon. Using the gloves and gas mask that he got from the military base, Nagito swapped the contents of a fire grenade he took from the plushie factory break room with that poison. When he did that, a specific item was left as evidence, the blue aluminum seal on the grenade. With that, Nagito finished making the poisoned fire grenade, took it with him to the factory, and put it back with the rest of the grenades in the break room.
Missing.
The next morning, Nagito appeared before us and declared that he hid a bomb somewhere. While we were looking for the bomb, that's when Nagito headed over to the goods warehouse. In order to set up a fire, Nagito arranged the Monokuma panels in a line going from the door to the curtain and placed an oil lighter in front of it. From there, Nagito set his insane plan in motion. First, he hung the spear that he took from Nezumi Castle from the ceiling girder by its cord. Then he tied his arms and legs at the back of the warehouse with rope. However, he burnt off the rope on his right arm beforehand. In doing so, he made sure that only his right hand was free while his remaining arm and legs were tied up. As he gripped the tip of the rope hanging over the ceiling girder with his left hand, he lay down face up, just beneath the dangling spear. But this was just the beginning of Nagito's plan. And then, he did something no one could have predicted. First, he covered his mouth with duct tape, and after making sure he was unable to scream, he stabbed himself with the knife multiple times in his left arm and in both of his thighs. Finally, he propped the knife on the plushie and slammed his right hand onto the blade. He didn't just want us to think he was tied up, he also wanted us to think he'd been tortured. Through all this, Nagito never let go of the spear. His plan still wasn't over. In fact, it was just about to begin. Meanwhile, we finally arrived at the plushie factory and found Nagito's message. After seeing his message, we instantly made our way to the warehouse. But that was part of Nagito's plan. We opened the door to the warehouse, which inadvertently started the Monokuma panel domino effect. The panels fell one after another until they reached the lighter, tipped it over, and ignited the curtain. Shocked by the sudden fire, we rushed to the factory's break room to obtain some fire-extinguishing grenades. We then aimed for the fire's origin point, which was the curtain, and unloaded the entire supply. It never occurred to us that one of those grenades was the poisoned grenade that Nagito had prepared. The poison sank to the floor, instantly vaporizing due to the intense heat, and spread everywhere. The poison gas quickly drifted to the curtain at the back of the warehouse, where Nagito was. Also, Monokuma's poison has a unique quality in which it becomes heavier than air when vaporized. That poison gas completely surrounded the area where Nagito lay face up on the floor. There, Nagito inhaled the poison, and if it didn't instantly kill him, he certainly lost consciousness. Which caused him to let go of the rope in his left hand, and the falling spear plunged into his stomach. This is all the information related to Nagito's plan. His true intention was to set one of us up as the killer. At this time, we still don't know who the killer is, because the killer wasn't aware they killed someone. Try as we might, we cannot reach that truth. That was Nagito's trap. In conclusion, the fact that we can't determine the killer's identity. This should be the truth behind Nagito's trap.
We should have just let him die in the fire. Or just actually not go into the warehouse at all, actually, if you think about it. If we didn't do that, nothing would have happened.
How about it, Chiaki? Will that help you figure out who the killer is?
Chiaki?
Just as I thought. It's impossible, isn't it?
You saying we just have to vote for someone?
What Hajime said is probably true. That's part of the reason why I thought it was a little strange. Did Nagito really not care who the killer was?
Huh?
He said this to us earlier.
It's going to be fine. I'm pretty sure everything will work out in the end. After all, there's no way hope can lose. Absolute hope that can break through any despair can never lose in a place like this. Not only that, I believe in you all. I believe in the time we spent together.
That feeling of belief is at the heart of his trick. He believed we'd notice the fire grenades. He believed we'd try to extinguish the flames. And he believed we'd fall into his trap. By believing in us, Nagito was able to put his life-threatening plan into effect.
What do you mean, believe?
And what's wrong with that?
There's one more thing, remember? Something that Nagito believed in from the bottom of his heart. I want you to try to remember what that is.
Yeah, man. I don't want to remember Nagito, though. What Nagito believed in was his talent.
I see! Nagito believed in his talent as the ultimate lucky student.
After all the time we spent together, I believe in you guys. And more than anything, I believe in my ultimate luck. So it's all definitely going to be alright.
Guess the last thing he could believe in was his own talent.
That's not so strange, really. Most of us here have been relying on the same thing.
But, in his case, it was pretty remarkable, wasn't it? It almost seemed like he had blind faith in it.
You're right. The same thing happened when he cleared the final dead room at the funhouse.
It wasn't like threatening at all. It's just a little escape game that ended up with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette. It's a game where you load one blah blah blah. We know how. We've seen this flashback before. Yeah, he did 5 bullets instead of 1. Okay. And he did the same thing with the first killing happened at the old building near the hotel. He depended on his luck and was able to get cleaning duty just as he wanted. That's right, I just trusted my luck. We don't need to go through this anymore. Yeah, we remember this part.
But his luck doesn't have anything to do with the case this time, right?
I just thought it was strange that it doesn't connect to anything.
Huh?
He factored in his belief in us, but for some reason he didn't factor in his own luck. No, there's no way. I mean, this is Nagito we're talking about.
What did he do?
You know, he wasn't just after anybody. He probably had a target. A target he was aiming for all along. A person to set up as the killer.
A target? Who?
The target's true identity. Even Nagito didn't know it.
Yeah?
That's why he relied on being the ultimate lucky student, and incorporated that luck into his plan. As long as he had his luck, he believed the target he was after would pick up the fire grenade.
Whoa, we're going that far here?
You mean he left his plan to luck?
He risked his life for that?
He probably risked his life just so his ultimate luck could decide this.
Who is it? Who's the target Nagito was after?
No, I don't even have to ask. I sure already know that. The traitor.
I see! That's it? The traitor. Nagito was after the traitor, huh?
Then he relied on his luck to weed out the traitor?
Nagito didn't know who the traitor was until the very end. All he could do was rely on his own luck.
Then what he said in his video message...
It won't work with just any student handbook. If you want to disarm that bomb, you have to use the traitor student handbook. To be honest, I found out who the traitor was after secretly monitoring everyone's activity. But I was a little annoyed that they never came forward.
So he was just bluffing.
That's probably true. By that point, his plan should have already been in motion.
Then it's just as Nagito said at the beginning. His purpose was to weed out the traitor. If we just believed what Nagito said, we would have reached the answer much quicker. The reason this took so damn long, was it really because we didn't believe in him?
But if he just wanted to out the traitor, he didn't have to go this far and make that person the killer.
I guess he purposely... He did this so that the traitor was in a situation where they already lost everything, and there was no point in them holding out any further.
Damn it! We're all in a huge bind because of that!
It means he wants us to beat the traitor.
By finding out who the traitor is, our hopes will shine even brighter by overcoming that despair. That's something he'd say.
Mon ami, it looks like you've got something you want to say. But you better just keep your mouth shut.
And that concludes my argument. Nagito's plan was to make the traitor kill him. What are you gonna do? Are you guys gonna believe me?
I mean, fine, but it doesn't really help us figure out who the traitor is, right? He relied on his luck to aim for a target, but he didn't even know who he was aiming for. Sounds way too unbelievable to have actually happened, but...
The only thing we can do is believe.
If we don't, then we'd just be relying on our luck when we cast our votes.
But even if we do believe, what should we do? I mean, if we don't know who the target is, there's no way we can even vote.
You are absolutely right. It is hard to think the traitor would reveal themselves now.
If, by chance, the traitor revealed themselves during that bomb scare, what would have happened? Would it have stopped Nagito from acting so reckless?
Huh?
But they couldn't help it. Even if they wanted to reveal themselves, they couldn't do it. Because they weren't created to do that.
No, Chiaki, no.
Chiaki?
What's wrong, Chiaki? Get a hold of yourself!
Don't tell me. No, Chiaki, no.
That's why I want you guys to guess.
Oh, wait, no! I thought you were gonna confess or something, no.
You want us to guess?
Okay, so there's like a, 1 in 5, maybe 6 chance that we get to the next chapter right now then.
Yeah, I want you to guess.
Don't forget to save your game first.
What? What does that mean?
Who do you think it is, Hajime? Who do you think the Future Foundation sent to infiltrate your group as the traitor?
Why?
A traitor who's not allowed to think that they're different from everyone else.
Why?
A traitor who can only interact with everyone as a traitor.
Why?
Because that's the nature of their existence. They can only exist as a traitor.
Seriously, why?
Who do you think is the traitor? Hajime, please.
What? So... Nikita always had it out for me. Could it be myself? The game really just wants me to guess. Let's just do the Giga Chat answer and say ourselves. Okay. I think Chiaki was trying to hint at her being the traitor then. Alright.
It's... you? Chiaki, you're the traitor?
Please! Hold on!
Aw, you totally guessed right.
I didn't want to be right. Ah, damn you. Why'd they have to make the silver-haired waifu the traitor? You're tearing me apart here, Danganronpa 2.
Just as expected. Yep, you're correct. I'm the traitor. The agent sent by the Future Foundation to hide among you all is me.
Damn it! Why? This nonsense is... Why? Why does this make sense?
Hey, Chiaki, are you being serious right now?
Chiaki is the traitor? That is a lie, right? Surely you must be joking.
I'm sorry. It's the truth.
Hey, what are you saying sorry for?
What does this mean? Up till now, you've been tricking us?
We were not tricked! After all, we have been working together all this time. We have been helping each other all this time. Chiaki, being a traitor, being a member of that horrifying Future Foundation. That is obviously a lie.
Please, wait! The Future Foundation isn't what you think it is!
Shut the fuck up! We're talking to Chiaki!
No, I have nothing more to say.
Why?
Because we already know the killer's true identity. So the only thing left to do is vote.
Hold on! We're not satisfied yet!
If you say you are the traitor, please provide an explanation that will help us understand. We cannot vote until we are satisfied. That is what you said earlier, Chiaki.
Hey, if you're really the traitor, why'd you wait till now to reveal yourself?
It's weird, isn't it? Waiting until right now to out yourself.
It's definitely strange, right? Or rather, why was I able to do that? Maybe I wanted to protect everyone, no matter the cost.
Huh?
Hey, Hajime. Can you do me a small favor?
Favor? Me?
I want you to prove to them that I'm the traitor.
What? What are you saying? Why do I have to do that?
I want to explain everything to you guys, but as I expected, that's rather difficult. That's why the only thing I can do is plead with you.
Wouldn't you have more evidence of being the traitor than I have evidence? God damn it.
I want you to do it. I believe you can prove it.
Whether I can prove it or not, that's not the problem. Don't you understand? You may as well be asking me to kill you. There's no way I can do that.
I'm very sorry, but this is the only way. So please.
Looks like we gotta do what we can. It's not like I believe she's the traitor. There's just no way we can ignore this without confirming it.
If she was just disguised or something, this would have been a heck of a lot easier for us to understand, but...
She's not disguised at all! 'Cause Chiaki isn't the traitor.
Monami?
Too bad. I'm not part of the same group as that girl. I don't know anything about that girl at all.
Hey, are you trying to cover for her like that? You suck!
I've always been alone. I have no friends. Anywhere. That's why I have no relation to Chiaki whatsoever.
Hajime, you're going to listen to my request, right?
I have no idea what's going on now. What the fuck's Monami going on about? How do you expect me to prove that you're the traitor? I mean, there was that moment when you scanned your ID. Damn it.
Chiaki isn't my friend. I hate Chiaki so much.
Monami and Chiaki's relationship. Proving it here is that the only way? Ah, fuck this game. Oh, fuck.
Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. I won't let you. Let's all get along. Burst open and mix. I can't lose. Hajime, you stupid face! I won't let you. Burst open and mix! I'll lower your grade. Disappear! Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. I'll lower your grades. Hajime, you stupid face! Let's all get along. Chiaki and I aren't best friends.
Okay. Mo. Fuck. Fuck. Where was it again?
Chiaki and I aren't best best friends.
Monomi's notebook.
This is the end! When we investigated Nagito's cottage, I discovered a notebook with a new Sami logo on it. That's your notebook, right? The one Nagito stole from you.
I don't know.
Don't tell me. Is that where the traitor's true identity is written?
That's right! Since I knew something like this would happen, I made sure to bring it here today.
Oh, so sudden?
Give me that notebook!
I was able to talk to everyone for the first time today. Monokuma showed up and things turned bad. Bikuya's leader. A lot of things happened, so everyone's tired.
Huh? What is this? Is this Monami's diary?
Is the traitor's identity written in here?
Nagito was probably looking for that too, so that might be why he stole the notebook. But you wouldn't know who the traitor is just by reading this notebook. Of course, Nagito wouldn't know either. However, it's different for me.
You know?
It took me this long, but I finally understand.
You know, the truth is, I might have already known the moment I found this notebook. It's just, I wanted to turn my eyes from the truth it contained. But now I clearly know. I can't help but know.
First of all, this isn't Monami's diary. Apparently she can't write.
Then the one who wrote this is...
Someone connected to Monami. Meaning, it's not a mistake to think that the traitor wrote it.
If so, is this like a report that the traitor was sending to Monami?
Is it evidence that they were observing our actions and reporting to Monami?
But how would you know who the traitor is from that?
Because there's an entry written in here that only me and one other person would know.
The topic discussed in that entry was the final dead room.
In the notebook, there was a specific entry.
Day 16. We've been in the funhouse for 3 days. Everyone's hungry and on edge. Hajime tried to go into the final dead room day. He's probably panicking because no one believes him.
There it is. It's true. I tried to go inside the final dead room. But the only one who knew that...
If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to the Octagon place, right? That's where the exit should be. I did. Finally did. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out. You can't do that. You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for.
That's right. The only person who knew that is... Chiaki. That's why Chiaki is the only person who could have possibly written about this.
There must be some mistake. I mean, if Chiaki is the traitor, what was all that time we spent with her?
She's still my waifu.
Was that all a lie too?
Miss Sonia.
Chiaki is... She is being controlled by Monokuma. That is why we should help her.
I'm not satisfied either. I mean, if you were the traitor, there's no way you'd do something so stupid when we found the bomb.
It's pretty stupid to be fighting over something like this. And so, with an annoyed expression on her face, Chiaki walked over to the bombs without saying a word, took her handbook out of the pocket, and without hesitating, swiped her card reader. Looks like I was wrong. Looks like it was wrong.
Now that you mention it, Chiaki immediately went to the card reader with her handbook.
She tested it out right away after being told it would only react to the traitor's handbook.
That doesn't make any sense. A traitor would be more cautious than that.
Chiaki probably knew the bomb was a fake. That's why she also knew Nagito's trap was a bluff.
She knew? That is a mistake! That must be a mistake! Why are you saying such things? Do you really want Chiaki to be the traitor?
Of course not.
I will not believe it! I refuse to believe Chiaki is a traitor!
Don't tell me we have to do another minigame after we already did panic. talk action with Monomi.
There is just no way!
I don't want to believe it either. I don't want to believe it, but
Then nobody will be saved.
another argument? Really? Monokuma's count?
Chiaki is not the traitor!
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me when I tried.
Wait.
Damn it!
I thought Monokuma said. Let me check Monokuma's
Chiaki is
count.
not the traitor.
Wait, what was Monokuma's count again? Okay, let's look through the entire thing.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me when I tried to detonate it.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs, there's no way you know if it's fake just by looking at it.
I don't want to believe, but I have to move forward. I move forward to have she's showing this.
Chiaki is not the traitor.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb, didn't Chiaki use the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me when I tried to detonate it.
Well, it's not the contradiction no one should have known, if according to Monokuma's account. Hold up.
Unless you know a whole lot about bombs, there's no way you know if it's fake just by looking at it.
Chiaki is not the traitor.
Monomi was peeking. Oh yeah, I remember this clue now. Sonia's count. I had to read the clue again.
When we were trying to turn off the bomb,
So it's Sonia's count. You have to use her
didn't
own count
Chiaki
against
use
her.
the card reader right away?
If she's a traitor, she would have been more cautious.
There's no way Chiaki would have known if that bomb was fake or not. The only person who knew it was a fake was me.
When I tried to
That's not it. That's not it. Sonia shouldn't have been the only one who knew it was a fake. Monomi was also there when you found out the bomb at the military base wasn't real. You said so yourself.
Is that true, Miss Sonia?
Chiaki heard about it from Monomi. That's why she knew the bomb was a fake.
Since I've been found out, I'll just confess. The reason I couldn't tell anyone I knew the bomb was a fake was because if I had said that, I would have had to explain how I heard about it from Monomi.
I do not want to hear that. Enough already. Please do not say another word.
Why are you arguing with me? I'm not the one admitting I'm the traitor. Why are you arguing with me?
I do not want this anymore. I am so very tired.
Sonia.
I'm tired too, Sonia.
And just because she knew the bomb was a fake does not mean we should decide she is the traitor!
Oops, P Academy file. I don't know.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Now, don't tell me we're... Fuck.
Even if she knew the bomb was fake, that does not prove Chiaki is the traitor. If that counts as evidence, I should be doubted too. After all, I also knew the bomb was fake.
Knowing it was a fake isn't the problem. What matters is who told her. What matters is that she heard about it from Monami.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this island.
Ah, fuck! That was the wrong one to use it on.
There was someone other than me and Monami who knew that bomb was fake. That someone is Monokuma. Monokuma said so earlier, correct? He knows everything about this. Monokuma probably told Chiaki that it was fake beforehand.
You're right. Monokuma probably knew the bomb was a fake. But Monokuma shouldn't have told anyone either.
Then, where did Nagito obtain the bomb he used? I wonder. If I'm gonna give you guys a hint, then you should know it wasn't from the military base. Tell you the truth, the bombs there were all fakes. I know that already. You should have said so earlier. Well, I thought if I kept quiet, it would foreshadow that a killing was gonna happen. That's why I'm just telling you now for the first time. I feel relieved.
That... Monokuma may have just been lying.
No, he won't lie at times like this. You already know that.
Hajime, are you going to believe Monokuma over Chiaki?
Chiaki says she's the traitor.
That's not it.
It's just, even if Chiaki is the traitor, is it really okay to vote for her? That basically just means we have to believe in Nagito's luck, right?
That's not it.
Are you telling us to trust his luck? Are you telling us to entrust our lives to that bastard?
There's no way I can believe in Nagito.
I'm telling you that's not it. We shouldn't believe in Monokuma or Nagito. We have to believe in Chiaki.
Huh?
It doesn't matter who the traitor is. Even if Chiaki is the traitor, that's not the Chiaki I know. I believe in the Chiaki who's been with us this whole time. That Chiaki is saying she wants to protect us with her life. So the only thing we can do is believe her. If we don't, nobody's going to be saved.
Damn it.
Hey, can you listen to me a little? There's nothing to be sad about, you know? 'Cause this is different from what happened before. Unlike before, you guys don't have to stay alive by doubting someone. You guys can stay alive by believing in me.
Are you telling us to believe in you and sacrifice you? That is just too cruel.
I'm sorry.
Chucky!
Monami, I'm sorry too. You're probably gonna get scolded by a lot of different people for this. But still, I want to protect everyone by any means. And I'm happy that I'm able to do that.
It's not up to me to decide whether that's right or wrong. However, I believe it's truly amazing that you were able to think like that. We could even call this a miracle.
Hey, what have you two been talking about? Everyone's jaws are dropping, you know?
I know. It's voting time, right?
It's Danganronpa time!
Hey, Chiaki.
You don't have to worry. Believe in me, and cast your vote.
God damn it!
Why did it end up like this?
It's not fair. I feel the same as everyone else. There's no way I can agree to this. Emptiness, loneliness, sadness. But most of all, I'm ashamed of my weakness. Silver-haired waifus. But, even so, I have to move forward. If we believe in the person who's urging us forward, then we have to start walking. And believe, with as much hope as possible in what lies ahead.
Even so.
I think what we really learned here is that Chiaki has really shitty handwriting. Man, I'm pooped. Let's go ahead and announce the result. The traitor from Future Foundation and Naga Nagito Kamaida's killer is... Chiaki Nanami!
Damn it!
Are you serious? That was correct?
Yeah.
The fact that Chiaki was the traitor, the fact that Nagito's crime depended entirely on his luck, everything was true.
Damn it.
Plus, that means that bastard managed to pull it off.
Congratulations, everyone.
Damn it.
Baka, we're not celebrating at all.
Damn it!
Chiaki, let me ask you one more time. Are you really part of the Future Foundation? An agent of an organization that brought us to this island? Is that really your true identity?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you guys.
What?
That is...
I cannot believe it, even though I do not want to believe it. There is no choice but to believe, right?
I'm sorry.
It would have been better if I could have said it sooner. But I couldn't say it no matter what.
'Cause...
I can't betray the Future Foundation. Can't betray.
well...
Even if you want to fly, you can't, right? Even if you want to swim where you please, you can't, right? It's the same for me. Due to the nature of my existence, I will never be able to betray the Future Foundation. What the heck? But in the end, you did something similar. What you did is no different than sharing your secret. Yourself. You're right.
Why?
Now's not the time to be laughing.
well...
But strangely enough, I don't have any regrets. In fact, I'm somewhat happy. I was able to think I wanted to protect everyone. That's why I feel proud of my actions. You're still saying things I don't get, but if we ask you anything, you're just not gonna answer, right? Like if we ask you why you were in Future Foundation stuff.
I'm sorry. That is...
Even if you were a traitor, you never betrayed us. Chiaki, you will always be our friend, even now. We don't blame you for this. That's why you don't need to apologize.
Yeah.
So the traitor was revealed and Chiaki lost. At the end, it all went according to Nagito's plan, huh?
Like...
About that. Was that really Nagito's goal? Is it really okay to say he was trying to find the killer and eliminate them? So, isn't it strange? Strange.
So...
I mean, we nearly lost, right? If Chiaki hadn't said anything, we definitely would have lost. You raised a good point. That's exactly it. Even though Nagito said he would weed out the traitor, he never said he would kill the traitor. Huh?
Yes, indeed.
Congratulations, you've successfully stopped Nagito's plan. I mean, Nagito's plan was to reveal the traitor. And kill everyone besides the traitor.
Huh?
Kill everyone besides the traitor?
Are you serious?
That was Nagito's goal?
Huh?
Why would he do something like that? Of all to form a plan that only the traitor would survive? Is that bastard really that twisted?
Nope.
It's okay. Okay, what?
Well?
I mean, it's not just Nagito's fault. If the circumstances had been different, he probably would have taken things so far. He probably wouldn't have taken things so far.
Chiaki!
You really are a kind-hearted person. You think so? Jeez, I wonder where you got your personality from.
Perhaps.
Maybe our dad and our big brother, don't you think?
Hey!
Hey, don't go talking about your...
now!
Don't go talking about your family all of a sudden. That's totally ripping off Teru Teru.
I can't lose!
Then I cannot lose to Chiaki. Just like Chiaki and everyone else. Even if I know it's a fight I cannot win.
Hiya!
I must try to retaliate.
Huh?
Retaliate?
I will no longer let you do as you please.
Stupid! Stop! What are you doing?
As they say, we shall die together.
She self-destructed?
What'd you say?
What's going on?
Huh?
Monokuma, like, died?
No.
I'm not dead. I knew one fucking came out.
Phew.
Man, that surprised me. If only I didn't have a spare, I would have died.
I can't lose.
Not yet. I'm not done yet. Hey!
That's...
Wait!
If I don't beat you, nobody can live in peace.
Stop it, I say! I'm sorry, I lose! Forgive me!
Hey!
Dormammu, I've come here to negotiate. Hey, not yet. Seriously, stop it. If you don't stop right now, it's all going to be destroyed.
I won't forgive you.
Of course, I'm doing it so you'll all be destroyed. I'll be the one to protect my students.
I won't let you.
I'll protect them with my life. Or lives, actually. Momi, you...
Hey!
Now then, how many of you are still there? You might as well come out all at once.
Ooh, how exciting!
How many? Not that much. Just around 10 to the power of 60. What did you say?
What?
1 million? 1, 10, 100, 1,000, 10,000, 1 million, 1 billion, 1 trillion, 1 quadrillion. Just jump ahead, 10 to the power of 52. That's 10 to the 60th power.
Hey!
After all this, you're still joking around. You sure have quite the daring spirit.
Too bad!
Except I'm not joking. What are you even saying anymore? Do you see that scene? While you're doing this, my clones are continuously and endlessly created in the Monokuma manufacturing facility.
That's wrong.
What? Those were just stuffed animals. That's right. I checked with my own hands. They're just plushies.
Damn it!
You're just bluffing, Monomi. Finish them off.
Hey,
Even if it's just a plushie, as long as you can give it Monokuma's personality, it becomes a fully developed Monokuma. What did you say? There's no way that's possible. That's not even magic. Magic.
Could it be?
Have you already obtained that much power?
Hey!
Hold on. If you bring up magic so suddenly, we're gonna be so confused. Unless you mean magic in a technological sense, we won't understand this at all.
Hey!
What's going on? Don't tell me. They're not gonna call this magic or something. Well, I don't care how you interpret it.
In the end, even if Monomi risks her life or does whatever, it doesn't matter to my army of 10 to the power of 60 strong! There's no value in that life you're risking. So how about this? This overwhelming despair! Does it make you dizzy from excitement? What's this?
And how many Monomis are left to challenge my army of 10 to the 60? You don't have to say anything, I know. Let's see, you just have 10 more left, right? I know everything. I am the conqueror of the new world.
I can't lose.
I won't give up, even if I have no chance of winning.
It's okay, Monomi. Well,
It's not about giving up, you know.
let's believe in them.
Let's believe in everyone, and leave the rest to them. But,
Right?
Damn it.
what the hell's going on?
Um,
I do not know for certain, but the only thing I can say is
please listen.
Monokuma is the enemy of the Future Foundation.
Like...
Does that mean there's another organization that's our enemy besides the Future Foundation?
This is bad.
We're in this situation because we're caught up in a dispute between the two organizations?
Damn it!
Okay, that's it. Let's just leave and talk. Let's leave that talk for later. Because.
Yahoo!
Because the punishment time's gonna start. Ugh. Chotomate, just a little more time.
Shing!
To wait or not to wait? That is the question. But which will cause more despair? That's the real question. If you think about it, you know, right? There's no way I'd wait. But I haven't.
I'm sorry.
Hajime, regardless, there's nothing else I can say. I'm not allowed to say anything more than I already have. Not that I...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer.
Special bleeding service!
For Monomi too.
Huh?
Why even Monomi? It's just a 2-for-1 special. I could have killed that thing any time I want, since she's not a student. And also, I don't need anybody that will defy me anymore. Also, I remember now.
Sorry.
I'm an only child.
That is...
What is that?
Huh.
It's okay. Even if I'm here, I'd just be a burden anyway. And not just that. I've decided to believe in everyone.
You guys, I'm
I'm s-
sorry about so many things. I'm sorry for lying to you. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you to the very end.
Just one last time, let me say something that makes me sound like a teacher. There's no need to be a hero. You don't have to force yourself just to make people acknowledge you. When you do that, you end up blaming yourself, blaming other people, and feeling jealous of everyone. But still, it doesn't have to be like that. Even if people don't acknowledge you, you just have to be someone that you can be proud of. 'Cause you yourself are your biggest supporter. If you can learn to love yourself, that love will continue to support you for the rest of your life. Love, love.
Bye, everyone.
I didn't realize Monomi was that tiny. The scale's kind of fucky in this game. Why'd you have to do this to me, game? Why'd you have to kill the silver-haired waifu? No.
It's okay. A shining future will always be waiting for you. It's true. It's absolutely true. 'Cause I know.
Bye-bye. Please don't forget about your teacher.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Even until the very end, I couldn't look away from Chiaki's final moments. Without realizing it, I'd fallen to my knees. A feeling of powerlessness spread throughout my body. It's over. It just had to end. Before I could ask what I needed to ask, before I could say what I needed to say, Chiaki vanished before my eyes. And I couldn't even tell her, thank you. If I'd said that, would she have been comforted a little? And she was executed as the traitor. Would she have been comforted a little? I don't know. My chest just hurt.
I don't believe it!
Good gracious, that was such a big surprise. And as for Chiaki, she regularly took on the role of appointment during the class trials, as did Nagito too.
What?
And not only was she the traitor, she was Nagito's killer too!
Phew!
Oh well, don't worry about it. There won't be any more situations where you need to rely on them.
Huh?
Wait, does that mean... Now that the annoying rabbit is gone as well, all of the obstacles that have been keeping us stuck on this island are completely gone.
Hey!
Are you serious? We can really leave this island?
I shall now present.
Yep, congratulations. With this, I shall announce the end of the killing school trip. For you 5 who've survived up until now, I shall give you the right to graduate. Thank you for all your hard work. Are you really okay with that? What do you mean? There's still 2 days left. If you were acting like your usual self, you would be setting things up for another killing right away. You're right. Stop it. What are you saying? What if Monokuma changes his mind? Also, you said you 5, like you were emphasizing that part. Does the number of people matter more than the remaining time? That's why you're saying it's the end, even though there are still 2 days left, right?
Huh?
It matters. That there are 5 people left?
You.
Are you planning to make a volleyball team?
Stupid fool!
You need 6 people for volleyball! Don't stay quiet. Say something. What's your actual purpose? You're our enemy, and an enemy of the Future Foundation. So what's your true identity?
Hey,
If the Future Foundation is the world ender, then I will end the new world that the Future Foundation has created. Huh?
no.
Well, you'll just have to look forward to the rest after the countdown ends. That timer has almost reached 0. If it reaches 0, everything will end. The Future Foundation's lame plan will be nothing but toilet bubbles.
Hey,
And when that time comes, you'll know everything. You'll see all of your questions answered in one go. And then you guys will find out for yourselves just how messed up this new world is.
Hey.
A new world? Don't go saying new shit all of a sudden.
Yep.
Well, just think of the remaining 2 days until the countdown reaches 0 as a bonus. While you're at it, you should enjoy your life on this tropical island to the fullest. Because once you leave this island, your hopeless lives back home will be waiting for you. Mokuma's boisterous laughing carried on for what felt like forever. Our questions, our worries, our sadness were simply ignored. The laughter just kept going on. Forever. As for what we did afterwards, honestly, it doesn't matter at all. I returned to my cottage for the time being and fell asleep. Even after I woke up, my will to move my body didn't come back. That's why. I didn't look back on everything that happened up until now. I didn't think about what was going to happen. I just kept praying that nothing else would happen. I burrowed deep into my sheets, as if I were trying to hide. In doing so, I was somehow trying to endure the long day. And then, the sun finally set. The day feels abnormally long when you spend it praying that nothing happens. Which reminds me, I haven't heard Monokuma's announcement. I guess it isn't needed anymore. Is everything really going to end? What is everything anyway? How much is everything? If we leave this island, is everything going to end? There's so much more we don't know. About our school memories, the Future Foundation, Hope's Peak Academy, Monokuma's true purpose. Can we really end this and turn our back on it all? And not just that, if we're really leaving, then where are we going? To Hope's Peak Academy? That was my last night at Jabberwock Island. In a place where my worries didn't even matter, and everything was about to end. Trial verdict still. I feel like I had a fun dream somehow. I think it was about my childhood. Because of that, I was able to face the day with a somewhat happier feeling than usual. That's right, it's the last day, according to Monokuma. You know what? I think it's probably better for us to start off here next time, so let me return the title. Yeah, we'll end it here.
Danganronpa.
I mean, Chapter 5's practically done, right? It's practically done. We'll just have to do a few more things to wrap things up. And we'll probably do that next week. Or, I don't know, if I have time, I'll probably doing it some tomorrow also. But we did have a pretty long stream today. Almost 5 hours to get through the investigation and the class trial for Chapter 5. Okay. But yeah, I'll save the secret of the bomb for next time. Why'd you gotta do this to me, game? Why'd you have to kill off the one character that we really liked? Yeah, I guess that was on purpose, though. Yeah, that was an interesting trial with lots of interesting, exciting, riveting twists involved. It's safe to assume that if there's a clue, it's relevant. Yeah, because once we concluded that Nagito set up the whole situation, I was like, okay, well, what are all these clues about? Well, clearly he was the one that set up the fucking spear and everything, but then there's all this information about the poison that hadn't gotten used yet, so we had to look into that a little bit further. I still think it's kind of bullshit, though. Obviously, if you set up a scenario like that, you're responsible for your own death. Legally, you can't actually say that anyone killed Nagito outside of himself, I think. But it is what it is. Video game logic. We'll just have to go with what Monokuma decides. But yeah, that's gonna be it for Danganronpa 2 for today. Hopefully we can finish up Chapter 6 soon. I'm trying to get it done before Persona 5 comes out, so that way when I play Persona 5, I won't have to juggle another game that has a lot of visual novel elements, because you know how I enjoy reading these out and everything, so yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, for anyone who's watching, thank you for watching. Thank you, Zebrahead COF, for stopping by and participating in chat. And I'll see you guys next time. Good night, everyone. Bye-bye.